Good morning. It's Monday morning. Welcome to the Sewing Quarter. I'm Natasha McCarthy. You've got me for the next 4 hours. Next hour, I'm joined by Sammy Claridge. This hour, I'm on my own. We've got lots of different kits for you. Something maybe to do with the grandkids or your kids during the holidays, because those Easter holidays, they're back at school now, aren't they? So we're in the last little run-up now before the Easter holidays. So it's time to stack up on all those things that you know that you're going to have want to be doing with them once those school holidays start again. So we've also got lamps for you, and then we've got some beautiful materials later. We've got all sorts for you. So our theme today, it's all about those kids. Those kids are all right. Well, they are now. They're back at school anyway. So where shall we begin? We've got all sorts for you. Let's start here at the flamingo. So we love things that come in a kit. And this little chap, it's no different. This is our flamingo, and he's rather lovely. Dee-dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee. And he comes in a tube. Flamingo in a tube, anyone? Hello, hello, hello. Everything you need in here. Oh, yes. It's for ages 7 and up, so a great way to introduce your kids into sewing. Let's have a look. And, oh, can I open these? Am I allowed to open these? Yeah. You get all the stuffing. You get your felt. Oh, there's loads of felt in there. And then you get full instructions. Picture instructions, so fabulous on one side. Look at the feet. I love this one. Just knobbly knees and feet. Oh no, look, that one. That one's just full on knobbly knee. I like that. And then you get your written instructions in the back. Even shows you how to do the stitches there. And then, hang on, there's more in here. Oh, here we go. And here you get all of this. So you've got everything that you need. That's your pattern. Under £10 here, £9.95, and then in my hand here, if I can open this, it's like Christmas, isn't it? In here, oh look, can you see it in here? I've got 3 different threads. I've got his eyeballs. Can you see his eyeballs? There's his other eyeball. Eyeballs. And then, yes, even the bendy legs are pink. I mean, they'll be covered in your felt, but under his feet there, you also get some of the it's pipe cleaner, isn't it? It's rather wonderful. So he is just fabulous. So for your fabulous flamingo, they call it a pretty flamingo. I'm going fabulous. Look, you can bend his little legs. How do they bend backwards, don't they, flamingo legs? Do they sit like that? They don't, yeah, one goes up and one sort of there. Yeah, no, bending it back. There we go. There's your bendy back flamingo leg there. You see, it's almost like a biology lesson, isn't it? There he is, with his beautiful feathers, all arranged beautifully. I like this. Oh, just gorgeous. £9.95, ORAE 62 for your Crafty Kit Company Pretty Flamingo. Whether you're buying it as a gift, whether you're buying it as a treat, maybe they come over at the weekend, the kids, then here we go. You've got a little kit ready to go. Have I got to stuff that all back in there? I don't know. Give it a go. There we go. Hang on. Oh, look. There's more in here. Oh, look, you get all, look at all this. Oh, that's nice. So all of that beautiful felt, and this is a really nice quality felt that we've got here for you, that's going to cut really easily. So it's a nice weight to work with, and ages 7 and up, they're going to be easily able to do all of this. Here we go. Let me just pop that all back in there. Go on, legs. In you go. So this is the Crafty Kit Company, and they just do such a wonderful range of things that are just a little bit different. So it's the whole kit in a nice little tube, and I think they just, you know, they work, don't they? Oh, hang on, he's going to need his other leg. Threads, needles, beads for the eyes, the whole lot. Instructions. I've been playing with his legs now, he doesn't want to stand up. There we go. All for under a tenner, £9.95. He's about 20 centimetres in height. think 22 centimetres. Well, it depends how much you bend his legs. 22 centimetres in height, and I just think he's really rather fabulous. Flamingos, of course, very much on vogue at the moment. So if you see, it's been in all the fabrics, haven't there? There have been so many flamingo fabrics. Why not just, you know, go all out and actually make the flamingo. ORAE 62 for this little chap. It's a lovely soft felt as well. Really beautiful soft felt. A lovely weight. It's going to cut beautifully. And for under £10, perfect gift. Maybe, you know, you're trying to work out gifts for kids in the classroom, their birthdays, because they add up, don't they? Look at him. I love his knobbly knees. Look, he's got knobbly knees. It's the attention to detail with this. Absolutely lovely. And there he is. That's what he's going to look like. All ready-made. So thank you very much for watching, Sonia. There's lots of ways to get in touch this morning. So you can email your pictures. Maybe you've made kits before, then or anything that you've been up to over the weekend making. Let's have a look at those. That's studio@sewingquarter.com. Or if you're on the website and you're watching on the web, then you can webmail us, which is messaging the studio there. Say hello, or anything else you'd like to say, really. That's under there, and then under that you can see products from today's show. It's all on there, all on the web. And of course, if you're buying and you want to talk to someone, then go to our free phone number, 0800 112 4433. Frogs. Frog. Look at these guys. They're giving each other a little high five. Yes. Are these like, do you remember the beanie things? What were they called? Beanie babes or something like that? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Nope. Excellent. Good. If you know what I'm talking about, I'm sure they were like beanbag toys when we were kids. But this is effectively what these are. Look at them. They're really rather fabulous. And you get 2 in this kit. Aren't they fab? Little buggly eyes. In contrasting fabrics, so they could just be, actually, they could be a fabric weight. You could pop them down on your fabric when you need to, and then they can just sit up and sort of cheer at you. Hooray, hooray, when you need to. There they are. And they're just a bit fun, aren't they? There you go, they can hold hands. Let's have a look in the kit. Everything you need in the kit. Here's the kit. And then I think you just fill it with rice, really. That's all you need to do. So that's everything that you're getting in the kit. Can I show you the template? The template's actually a real good size. Look at that. That's your template there. It's a goodly size. And you can see it makes it very clear where that seam allowance is. And again, this is for ages 7 upwards. You even get your thread in there. So if you're not a machine sewist, it doesn't matter. You've got thread in there. Absolutely fine. It's a thing of thread per frog. There are your eyes. What a fabulous first project. Oh, look, they've got them with their little legs crossed here. Oh, I like that. Can we sit him up on here? So you get fabric, you get the beads. You just have to basically fill with rice or whatever it is that you want to fill them with. Oh, you can cross over their little legs. Oh, yes, I like him. These are brilliant. Let me show you the fabric. Here we go. So a great first starter kit for whether you're trying to get your kids into this or whether you just actually want to make a lovely little gift for them because they're coming over. The grandkids. Look at this. Isn't that beautiful fabric? So all of that plus your 2 spools of thread, plus your beads for the eyes, plus the template, plus the instructions, all in one handy little crafty kit. I think that's excellent value. Under £10. Yes. Right. Going to the dogs apparently next. Who let the dogs out? There are 3 of them to let out today. Let's pop those back in there. I love all these kits. Do we have any favourites in the studio today for any of these kits? Frogs. Oh, okay. So our producer likes the frogs. I rather like the flamingo. There we go. Let's pop that up there. Puppies are always popular, I'm told. We are a nation of dog lovers, aren't we? Let's be honest. These ones, here we go. These little chaps. So in this, you get 3. 3 dogs in a tube. What have we got? A Scotty dog Westie and a sausage. I would say, look at that. So this one has been turned. Oh, look, he's got a bandana. Oh, yes. He's a little brooch there. My mum wants a sausage dog. Actually, my mum and my mother-in-law both want both want sausage dogs. They're rather lovely. That's your dachshund. Here's your little Scotty dog. He's rather fab as well. So you can just have them just as is. There you go. You can have him just as is. Or if you want to turn him into a key ring, as we did with our West Highland White, then you can. So all 3 of those in this kit. Do you even get the attachments in there? Everything. Woo! There's your stuffing. Let's have a look. Hey, look, you do, look. So you get 2 brooches and 1 key ring. Nice. And there's your thread, white thread, black thread. Oh, look, you even get the bandana material. 3 different types of bandana material. This is good, isn't it? You get a lot in here. Nice. So, Scotty dog, dachshund, sausage dog, and a terrier. Here we go. And there we go. And you're going to have loads of felt left over, aren't you? So you could go on, once you've got the, because you've got all of the instructions and everything in there as well. Let's get those out. You could make multiples. A Sealingham Terrier. Oh, there you go. And sausage dog and a Scotty. They're one of the more unusual terriers, aren't they, when you go to Crufts? There we go. So that's your Scotty, that's your sausage, and that's your Sealingham Terrier. I thought it was a Westie. You could adapt it to be a Westie if you're a Westie lover. So yeah, they're your 3 felt puppies. And you get the end photo of what you're working towards. But this is great because it's just a running stitch. You could do a blanket stitch, I guess, if you wanted, but it's just a running stitch. So that's a really easy stitch for beginners. This is aimed at ages 7+, so this is absolutely perfect as a beginner's project. Or maybe you just like it yourself. You don't have to be 7. It's whatever takes your fancy. I think they're just lovely. I think I like these so much because I learnt to sew with my grandma, and on weekends, you know, this is what we would sit and do. We'd make little kits, we'd do little things, and we'd create little projects. And so for me, this is really dear to my heart because this is the sort of thing that we used to do. We used to just make things. And I think it's a really lovely way. And so I always have that memory of doing that with her. Really lovely. So there are your little dogs. And you've got something to keep at the end of it, which is fab. So there are your dogs. And then go over there, little hounds. Woof, woof, woof. All under £10 here. Look at him. All the tubes under £10. And this is your Crafty Kit Company Patchwork Owl. What a great introduction to patchwork. Really lovely. Everything that you need. He's bright, he's cheerful. These could end up being little exam mascots. You know, you're allowed to take like a little thing in with your exams. This could be your wise owl for your exams. That's everything that you're getting in the kit, even down to the button eyes. Everything's in there. So the fabric, the felt, the instructions, the stuffing, everything. It's all in there. You can just see the stuffing, that's that little white blob. Everything is in there for £9.95. LTAE 64 for your patchwork owl. Yeah. I wonder how much fabric you're going to have left over with this. Let's have a look. Because I always like a little bit left over. Because firstly, you're not worried if you don't get it right first time. You see, look, plenty of extra beak. An extra, are we calling that eye mask? I don't know. Looks like it. There's loads of fabric in here. Look at that. It's really pretty. So you can then choose which fabrics you want to watch. So you can. Okay, so for the first time, you know, kids can be the designers. Do you reckon you could get 2 out of all of this? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe a big one and a small one. There certainly will be bits of fabric left over. Hey, that's nice, isn't it? That goes into the snippet bin to be used for other projects. Maybe if you're buying this with the dogs, they could have different bandanas. They could have a whole wardrobe of bandanas. Who knows? Add it to your basket. Pop it in. So this is your owl, looking lovely. All the instructions, even the buttons for the eyes. You've got enough for an owl in there. All in there. Beautiful gift as well. And it's an upside down. There we go. And I have to say, if you're anything like me and you like to guess what presents are, you'd never guess what that was, would you? It'd be a really difficult one to guess. There he is. Fab. Absolutely lovely. Would you like? And of course, which fabrics you choose to put where is entirely up to you. You can be the designer. LTAE 64, $9.95. Right, now then, let's have a look over here. We've got all sorts on the show for you today. Now, should we go and have a look on the swinging one over here? Come and have a look over here because, let me turn the light on. There you go, you can see it now. So this is what we're going to be looking at next. This is Goldilocks and the Three Bears. We're looking at a mobile made out of felt. I was reading, my son's just started nursery, and it said on the introductory pack for the nursery, it says, what can you do to help your child at home? And it said, you know, talk through, go through, sing to them nursery rhymes, read them stories. This is a great way to get those stories and those nursery rhymes to come alive. So you can make the little characters and then have them hanging in their room. So everything you need in the kit. So should we go through? You get Daddy Bear, you get Mummy Bear, Baby Bear, Goldilocks, and a bowl of porridge in there. And of course that would then happily swing around. There you go. Once they're assembled, you've got something to keep. And then, of course, the actual packaging is the bear's cottage. So they've got somewhere to go. Now, let's have a look. All your instructions come with it. Again, this is all from the Crafty Kit Company. Here we go. Let's see. You get a load of, look at all this felt in here. So loads of different felt, loads of different colours for you all there to get going with. A great project to do either with grandchildren or for grandchildren. And then I'm going in with this. Here we go. Whoops. You even get like a little embroidery hoop to hang it from. There we go. And all your stuffing. So you get your hoop there. And then there's all your stuffing. There's plenty in here. All this thread as well. So you've got all of the thread. And look, where that one's got some masking tape around, that's because it's keeping in your needle there. So even your needle. This could be a project on the go. This could be something that maybe you do on the train if you're travelling. There it is, everything you need. Just add scissors, basically, all for $16.95. AFAE 37. Of course, if this is your first order with us here at the Sewing Quarter, you'll get one of our free little sewing kits, which is worth $14.99. Let's have a little look at the sewing kit. There we go. So if this is your first order with us, this is what you'll get for free. It has to be £10 or over, not including P&P, but then you'd get all of that, so you get extra. Fab. Have you got yours yet? Now, Goldilocks and Three Bears is a classic tale. Everybody knows about Goldilocks and Three Bears. I think it's lovely that you get a little house that they can live in afterwards. So there's your Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Whether you want, you see, I think that you could have these as finger puppets. If you didn't want to stuff them, just make them into finger puppets. And then you can make it up into the mobile once you've had the fun with the finger puppets. Fab. So the hoop, the stuffing, all four of the different threads. It's just a lovely addition. When you're doing bedtime stories and you're reading Goldilocks and the Three Bears, then you've got it there. You've got everything there that can be swinging around. Do you want to have a look at all of the instructions there? Everything that you get is in there, and this is what it makes. There you go. And that's your mobile. So maybe you want it as a new baby gift for someone, and you know, it just helps, doesn't it, having a little something for them to watch whilst they're lying in their cot. So you've got Daddy Bear, Baby Bear, Mummy Bear, Goldilocks, and even the porridge. And then you can tell the story as they swing around. It's all there. $16.95. AFAE 37. She's got a good head of hair there, Goldilocks, hasn't she? Now, talking of classic tales, what else have we got? Hansel and Gretel. Ooh. Let's have a look. So with Hansel and Gretel, you get the witch, you get the gingerbread house. This is your gingerbread house. Hansel, Gretel, and that is a scary witch. That is a super scary witch, no matter which way you look at it. And again, this will all hoop up. And you even get the forest. Well, a tree. It's a good start towards a forest, isn't it? That's cool, isn't it? Look, we've got this one part made. Should we have a look? So again, $16.95 for this. This could be what you choose to do with your grandchildren. Get everybody involved. Because they're quite, you know, they start out quite simple when you've cut them out. Because that's like the tunic. See, it's just sort of a cross shape. And then on it goes. So there's nothing to stop you from just having these as little figures. And then you can always make different wardrobes out of them if you want, you know, different clothes and things for them. So that's part made. Hansel and Gretel. Everything you need is in the kit. And it teaches, so you do this one with a blanket stitch. So you know how the dogs were a running stitch? This is a blanket stitch. And here's your tree. The tree is quite sizable, actually. There's your tree there. Starting to put that tree together. Great project to do with your grandchildren. But you see, everything that you need is in there. Lovely gift. Or whether you're making it for the grandkids. There we go, all the different pieces. So you just cut those out. And then you've got your step-by-step instructions there. And it even shows you on the back how to do that blanket stitch. And it shows you how to do the French knot. So this is a great way to increase your knowledge. So you've got your whip stitch, you've got your running stitch, your daisy chain, it shows you how to do your French knot and your blanket stitch. So a great place to start where you don't necessarily know that you're learning different embroidery stitches. But it's just giving you that little bit of extra knowledge, isn't it? Which is absolutely lovely. So kind of beginner's plus there. So that's your Hansel and Gretel, $16.95. And your stuffing. Now, the last one out of this series, Little Red Riding Hood. Absolute classic. There wasn't a single boy in here this morning, I say boy, men, who didn't absolutely love that wolf. Check out the wolf. He's really scary. He's got a good set of gnashes on him, hasn't he? Look at those teeth. So you've got the wood chopper, you've got Grandma, you've got Little Red Riding Hood, and of course, that wolf. He's brilliant, isn't he? Look at those eyebrows. Everything you need. So here you go, you can see here, you get the hoop, you get all of the felt, you get the thread, you get the needle, you get the stuffing, everything that you need to make the mobile. It's called a make and play mobile. And I think that's true, isn't it? Because you can have a good old play with them. Whether you want to pop them up on the mobile to start off with, or whether you just want to have them as little figures that you can play with, it's entirely up to you. And again, you'll learn how to do your blanket stitch, your running stitch, your French knots, and again, you've got that daisy stitch there as well for the dress, for a little detailing on there. So a lovely way to introduce new stitches. There's your wolf. That was me being a wolf, by the way, just in case anyone wondered. $16.95 UXAE06. So whether you're buying it as a gift, whether you're buying it to make for a gift, or whether you're buying it to make with your grandkids or your own children, it's absolutely up to you, but it's a great way to get stitching and make it fun. UXAE06, $16.95. There we go. And they get a little house to play with afterwards. Awesome. Now then, let's have a look as we're here. Oh, we're going to go and look at the lamps. Do we want to start on this lamp? Which one? That, we're going over here. Here we go. Right. Lamps. Now, it's that time of year, isn't it? It's still a bit dark. Doesn't matter, does it? You know, we are getting to spring, of course we are, but having proper light to work under, to stitch under, to do your embroidery under is so important. Whether it's just that you need that extra light to actually see what you're doing, or whether it's so that you can colour match properly, doesn't matter. Getting something like this, absolutely vital. Now, we're looking at here, this has got a 2 times magnification glass in there. So that's a 6-inch lens on there. Now this one, I don't know if you can see, it has got a dimmer on it. So you decide how strong and how bright you want that light. So this is great for matching those colours. When we brought these in and onto air, there wasn't a single person in the office that didn't have a story to tell about a time when they'd done some work and then woken up in the morning and the colours weren't right and they had to unstitch, unpick or unglue or whatever it was that they'd been working on because they'd got the wrong colour. This light means that you can absolutely match as if it were daylight, which is fabulous. And like I say, this one here, is a dimmer one, so you decide how strong you want that. Now you also get the clip on this one. Okay, so with this, you can clip, I mean we've clipped our mobile on there, but you can clip your instructions. So if you've got, say, your instructions on how to do Hansel and Gretel, for example, let's take those out. If you wanted to have your instructions, again, all on these bendy wires so that you can place it exactly where you need it to be, then you've then got that. So you can be stitching and you can be doing it under this magnifying glass here, checking, or if maybe glasses, where did I put my glasses? It's okay. Just check under there what you're doing. Yep, no, absolutely fine. Even better than that, you've then got a tray. Now, I'm told this isn't for snacks. I'd have snacks in there. No snacks apparently in here. Why not? Why, you can put snacks in there. But you can also put your thread snips, your thread, all those little bits and pieces. Maybe you want to put the eyes from your frogs in there as you're stitching, but it's all here so that everything that you need is here. Once you sat down, you don't need to go anywhere else. You've got everything that you need. You've got your instructions, you've got somewhere to place all your little bits and bobs that you're going to need. You've got your light, you've got a magnifying glass on there. You've got everything that you need. The great thing about these lights is that they don't heat up. You've got 21 LED lights up here. They do not heat. So this has been on all morning and it's still cool to the touch. Absolutely brilliant. Now you can turn it on, you can turn it off, you can dim it, you can have it just as background if you want. So however much you want, you can have that intensity right here. FYGQ06, 21 lights, 2 times magnification. You've also got a little handle there and your stretchy neck so that you can move that around. Now, as you can see, we've got this as a standard lamp, so you can have this right next to your chair, should you like, or over the back of your chair, but it also comes with a little stand so that you can have it as a desk lamp. It also comes with a clamp so that you can clamp it wherever it is that you're sitting. So it might be that you're in the kitchen and you're, because you can use this for cookery instructions or what have you. It doesn't just have to be for your craft. Whether you're doing your nails or whatever it is you're doing, do it under the lamp. I know several men that have these in their workshops so that they can get, because let's face it, in garages, lighting wasn't the key thing, was it, in garages? So, maybe you want to get this for hubby so that whatever he's doing, maybe he does model making or something like that, then you've got this. You've absolutely got this. So the LEDs giving you that maximum brightness with that minimal heat, which is absolutely fab. So you can be settled and sit there. You can clamp it onto the desk. You can have it as a desk lamp. You can have it as a standard lamp. And even better, because you've got the options of how you want to have it, the company realised that you might not have a plug near to hand. So that's why you also get this with it. Now, this is your battery pack. It doesn't come with the batteries, you add the batteries, but this is your battery pack. Okay, so that would just go onto your stand and then you just plug it in, which means that you can have this outside. If you want to be out in the garden on a lovely sunny evening, but the sun's starting to go down, you want to be out there, watch the sunset, feel like you're in the Mediterranean on those few evenings that we have like that in the summer, then you can have this. Take this lamp outside. You can still continue to stitch outside as the light dims, but you can still have that great light to work with. So wherever you want to do it, or maybe you want to take it down to the caravan with you and you don't have a lot of power sockets, however you want to do it. We lived in a very old house before this house that we're in now, and really PowerPoints were not what they were thinking in the 1600s when they built it. Why? But it just meant that actually having something like this would have been brilliant, because then I could have always had that light rather than having to go and get an extension lead because it didn't reach, and having all those wires and things for me to trip up over, the dog to trip over, the child to trip over. All of those things would trip over and send everything flying. So eliminate that. Yes, you can have it plugged in should you wish, but you've also got the battery there as well should you want. So FYGQ06 gets you your adjustable dimmer light, your daylight here, and then your magnification, your clamp, your little toolkit there for you to put all your tools and snacks and things in. It is a station, it's a workstation in one. Absolutely fab. And for you, $49.95, I do believe. Is that right? Yeah. Which way next? Over there. Come with me. Because this is... Here we go. Over here. Let's take a look at this. Here we are. Now, I want you to see how these can be changed. So if I unscrew here, then it's that easy to change. Okay? That comes out. And that would then go, have we got one of the table stands anywhere? Could we grab one of those? Because then I want to show you how it just goes into a table, into a desk lamp. So maybe we can get hold... Oh, no, hang on, it's right here. I'm being really, really dense. Here we go. So if you don't want it as a standard lamp, you unscrew there and you take that out. It's this easy. In it goes like that. And that then is your desk lamp. And you do the same for the clamp as well. And there it is. That's your desk lamp. This is your 3-in-1. 21 LED lights in there. You've got 2-time magnification on this 6-inch glass there. There you go. Woo! This is an ophthalmic, is that the right word? Quality lens. Woo! Ophthalmic. That's it, ophthalmic. Again, that handle there means that you can really move this around. You've got this bendy neck. You can angle it wherever you want, however you want to do it. So there we go. Woohoo! Hello there. You can have this as the floor standard lamp. You can have this on the side, on your workbench, or you can have it clamped. You've got those 3 options. That's why it's your 3-in-1 magnifying lamp here. $44.95. CPGQ16. Nice. Come with me because I've got one more to show you. We've given you all the options today. Shall I hang those back up while I'm passing? There you go, Hansel and Gretel. In you go. Now, last but not least, this is the magic one. Now, it's magic because here it is plugged in. Now, with all the other ones, if you've wanted to have it as a battery operated, then you'd have to put the battery pack on. But this one is rechargeable, so I can take that out and I don't need to add in a battery pack. There's no battery pack. I don't know where the batteries are on this. It's a bit magic. But that's the clamp. You know I said you can clamp these to the desk? That's your clamp. So you can clamp that to your desk, to your headboard, if you're sewing in bed. That just makes them really portable. So desk lamp, clamp, and then you can have it as your standard lamp. But let me show you on here. Now on this one, you have a 5-inch 2 times magnification glass there. But what you do have here are 2 buttons. This is different to the others. You've got 2 buttons. These have got 3 different types of light. Can you just see that light changing as I press? And then there, again, it changes. In fact, I'm going to swizzle that around so that you can see what I mean. So you can have this as daylight. There we go. You can have all of these different options as to how you want, or you can have a cool light, if I press the different one, or a warm light. Depends, or you can have a mixture of it all. So any time of day, this is absolutely perfect. You've got 2 handles there to absolutely angle it wherever you need it to be. If you've got, now then, if I spin this around, I'm going back to go and get those instructions so that you can see. Now, can I get that angle for you to just see how well that's magnifying? What do I need to do? Bring that down. There. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Let me angle that. There you go. So if you're working in the corner of the living room, maybe someone's watching TV, they don't want all the lights on, but you still want to have a good light to work by, this is the way to go. Attach it to your desk, attach it to your to the arm of the chair. And of course, because it's rechargeable, you've got no battery pack, you can move it around, you can have it wherever. I mean, this is it. This is it. That's it. That's what it is. You've got all your different options of all your different lights. Look how easy that is to move around. That's it. There's no battery pack. There's no wire if you don't want to. Once it's charged, that is it. That is all you are moving. That is super light, super easy. Now, I said to you about colour matching earlier, about how important it was to have a good light to colour match under. Otherwise, you'll do all your stitching at night and then you'll realise that the colours are all wrong. Let's show you with a little video clip as to what we mean with that. So here we are. This is with the lamp. And you can just see how bright that is. So that is your colour. That's your. You can really see the threads there. And it's magnified. You can really see what you're embroidering, and it's absolutely perfect. If you didn't have that lamp, this is your normal everyday light, then just look how dull those colours are by comparison. You're not going to get the right colour. Get the right colour. Save your eyes as well. My mum always says, as you get older, you need more light to work by. You just need more light. Look after your eyes. Get great light. Get that ability to mix and match your colours properly, true colours. Get the lamp. And of course, 3-in-1, you're good to go. GFGQ03. And of course, on this, you can change and decide how much colour, what type of colour light you want as well, as to what you want to work under. This is a truly fabulous light for $54.95. Brilliant. So you can see you've got your standard lamp there, you've got your clip so you can clip it onto everything, you've got your desk lamp, and of course you've got the 2 little handles so you can angle it exactly how you want. You can have it plugged in, or you can have this one. There's no battery pack. Once it's charged, off you go. It is rechargeable. So $54.95, so you've got no extra expense of buying extra batteries. It's all in there, good to go. So GFGQ03, and it's $54.95. Pop it in your basket. Maybe it's a gift. Maybe it's Mother's Day. Great for your craft room. Great for your sewing. In fact, I've got friends that do nails for a living, and they often work under lights like that when they're doing detailed work. So it doesn't just have to be for your sewing. Anybody that needs great light, needs that magnification, this is absolutely perfect. Maybe you've got a husband that does model making, kit making, little aeroplanes, things like that. Absolutely perfect. Anything where detail and good light is required, this is your chap here. GFGQ03, $54.95. Nice. Thank you, Anne, for your message. Lovely to hear from you. Oh, the flamingo kit is the most popular. Let's have a look at the old flamingos. Mind you, don't know why I'm even sounding surprised there, because we love the flamingo. He's under £10. He's really rather fabulous. They call him a pretty flamingo. I call him fabulous. Let's take a look at him here. So here he is, even down to his knobbly knees. Just brilliant. And this is because you can move them around. We know that their knees bend the wrong... Is it that way? I can't remember which way. They bend the wrong way anyway, the old knees of a flamingo. You could have him pigeon-toed or like that. He could have a little dance. But he's got his little knobbly knees there. And then on the bottom, you've got some more of your pipe cleaner to give those feet a little bit of stability there. He is rather fab. Look at this. He's got all of his feathers there that you sew on. Even down to the eye, you get everything in the kit. You get the stuffing, you get all the felt, you get the thread, you get the needle, everything that you need to make this little chap for under £10. £9.95. ORAE 62. Here's the whole kit. Not surprised it's most popular. Look at that. Even with the pipe cleaners. That's just brilliant. How many people does that remind? Blue Peter. That's what they're saying upstairs. It's like Blue Peter. It's like you've got... Oh, fab. 3 different coloured threads in there, plus your eyeballs. It's all in the bag. It's all in the kit. And your needle. There's one eyeball. Where's it? Oh, there we go. You even get your template in there. All of your instructions. I'll put it in your basket. There we go. And instructions. Let me get the instructions out, because these instructions are ever so good. And it shows you how to do your blanket stitch. So it's showing you how to do your blanket stitch. There he is. Oh, look, you see, there's his knee going the right way. Then it shows you how to put all those things together. So the skills are transferable. Once you can do a blanket stitch, there are all sorts of different projects that you can do. Fab. I really like him. And of course, the tube that you've got with, you can easy to wrap, and then great for storing other bits and bobs in. So just a generally all-round really nice gift. It's a handy gift. It's just a little bit different, isn't it? If you've got, you see, this is it. If you've got kids in the class and you've got to go to birthday parties, what do you get them? What do you get them that's a little bit different? Why not something like this? You want to give them something that is going to keep the kids out of trouble, keep them interested, learn a new skill, but also have the satisfaction at a young age of having made something absolutely fabulous. And that's him. He is fab. I think for me, it's the fact that in one little kit, you can make something that's a bit quirky, a little bit different, super cool. That if you've made this, then you're just going to feel that sense of achievement. And I think that's what it is. If you're introducing your kids, your grandkids to sewing, and this is for ages 7 upwards, then what a lovely introduction. And this is something that they will keep. Maybe they'll have it as, their little exam toy that you're allowed to take in for good luck, their little mascot. Maybe it's just going to be something that sits on the bed. It's a nice, handy size that's portable, they can take with them, and they've got a little something to remember their time spent with you if you're stitching this together. So there we go. That is your flamingo, and he is the most popular this hour. Now, have any of you heard of Debbie Shaw? I can assure you she's a really lovely lady. She's very, very talented. She's super generous, just the nicest person. A really, really lovely lady. Incredibly talented and, oh my word, prolific in what she makes. The thing with Debbie is that she always works with beautiful fabrics, and the things that she makes are absolutely stunning. I've learnt a lot from all of her DVDs and things like that. This is her So Useful book. It's full of different storage ideas. And look at this. How often do you get a set of drawers? You know what? You just don't want things rattling around. She teaches you how to make drawer inserts, how to make wash bags, how to make underbed storage. You've got sewing caddies. You've got in here jewellery cases. These give you your basic technique. So you learn as you go, which is lovely. And again, she shows you your useful stitches. And here we go. That's your chair back caddy. Brilliant. There's no reason why you couldn't put that on the back of your car passenger seat and have it as a car tidy, you know, for all your kids' bits and bobs when you're travelling somewhere. So this is under £10 again. Great show. Lots of things for under a tenner on this show today. £9.95 for lots and lots of different bits of inspiration, advice, new techniques. This is your storage cube that you can pop maybe on the side, or maybe you want to put it without the handles and pop it inside a drawer or something to tidy. Your toy bag. Gosh, need some of those in our house. Your straightener's pouch. If you want, of course, if you had that Insulbright, you could make some of those. Straightener's pouch. And again, a perfect gift for teenagers. Your craft caddy there. So why not? That's the ultimate, isn't it? To make your own craft caddy. Fab. And then just a small case. So these are going to be projects you can make for, you know, with your fat quarters, or if you've got just a beautiful material that you just can't make for somebody else. Garment cover, maybe you're off on a cruise or down to the caravan, wherever it is that you're off to. Your iron caddy. That's useful, isn't it? That's really useful. There you go. You've got your little triangular bags there. Your jewellery pouch, garden tote. Oh, my mum would love that. The photography is absolutely beautiful. Debbie's husband is a photographer, and he does all the photography for her magazine. So they really are quite the team. And then invariably she gets her kids and whatnot to model in the books as well. The dish carrier. This was brilliant. What a brilliant idea. Your dish carrier. You want to take something warm around, maybe you know, you want to go around to a friend's house or whatever, but it's just too hot. It's come out of the oven, it's just too hot. Again, if you've got that Insulbright, a great one for there. Underbed storage, always at a premium. Even down to your loo roll holders. All sorts of storage sorted here. Now, your knitting needle roll, there's no reason why you can't adjust that and have that as makeup brushes if you're making for your teenagers or even for yourself. You've got your pen case, all sorts here. Just really beautiful, beautiful ideas. I love the toy hammock. I love the toy hammock. That's brilliant. So you can pop that on the end of the crib and just pop it full. Look at that, your big basket there, your laundry bag. It's even showing you how to applique on there. Everything that you need, absolutely gorgeous. It's all in there, lots of inspirational ideas. 23 ingenious storage solutions. There we go. We've had a message from Chris. She says she's bought the what? The 4-in-1. Oh, the 4-in-1 light, good work. How does it clamp to the table? Let me show you. Right, Chris, step this way. It clamps to the table, and I'm just going to go to here. Here we go. They all clamp in the same way, okay. This is the rechargeable that they're looking at, but they all clamp in the same way. So if I just show you, that's your clamp. So that's it. And you just, it's got a big spring in there. You just pull it like that and then clamp it onto whatever. And to just put your light in there, you just unscrew that. And then that comes, there you go, that'll come out. So you take it off one stand and they all clamp in the same way. So yes, you bought the 4-in-1, but whichever one you're going for, they all come with a clamp like this. They all come with the base so that you can have it as the floor lamp or the table lamp. So you've got that option with any of them. But that is how it clamps. And it's not going to mark because it's got those spongy bits there. Technical term there, spongy bits. So £54.95, this is your tri-spectrum rechargeable magnifying lamp. So you can just see there, you get that base. So the base is exactly the same for the standard lamp and for the desk lamp. It's just you take the piece of metal out in between. It's so easy to use. So easy. I think this is our favourite one because, look, you can change the intensity of the light. So if you just want it to have it as mood lighting, then you can. You can have a warm or cool or bright. There's that option. You decide how you want those lights. Oh, this is brilliant. I love these. Look at that. Woo! I could have spent hours playing with this light. Yay! $54.95, and you've got a 5-inch 2x magnification glass through there as well. Your handles to move it around. Whee! A bendy neck so you can angle it exactly where you want it for your project. It's entirely up to you. So very portable, very easy to use. This one has the rechargeable batteries, so it doesn't have that battery pack, which means that it makes it so portable. So literally, if you want to take it anywhere, that's all you're taking. That's it. There we go. Here we go. There you go. So if you're after the clamp, then it comes with this one or the 3-in-1. The 4-in-1 doesn't clamp because you've got your little caddy thing which would get in the way. You've got your little desk storage. So if you're after one with a clamp, either this one or the 3-in-1. They're the two that come with the clamp. But the 4-in-1 does have the floor lamp and the desk lamp. It just doesn't clamp. That makes sense? Cool. GFGQ03 for this one. Let's have a look at Goldilocks again. Shall I spin her around over here? Here we go. Spin, spin, spin. Here she is. She's been the most popular. There we go. So we showed you 3 different sets. Here we go. This is Goldilocks, and my word, does she have Goldilocks? She certainly does. There's even the bowl of porridge there. She comes with porridge. And bears. So this is Mummy Bear. Let me spin Mummy Bear around. There's Mummy Bear. Now you could keep these just as finger puppets if you wanted, or if you want, make them into the mobile. That's Baby Bear. So, yes, tell that bedtime story, but bring it to life with your mobile. That's Daddy Bear. Look at him with his big bow tie. Fab. So this is the whole kit. You get your stuffing, you get the hoop, you get the felt, you get the thread, you get the pattern. Everything that you need is in there, and they even have a little house. $16.95, AFAE37. Hansel and Gretel's next. Right, there you go, Goldilocks. Go over there. Now another kit. We are kit-tastic today. Hansel and Gretel. Here we go. This is how it comes. So there we go, all of that. So it's really easy. You get your instructions, and then you get your threads and your stuffing and your hoop to make it into a mobile. And then look at all of this. All of the fabric, all the material, it's all in there. So it's all in there, all ready to go. There's a lot of felt in this kit, an awful lot of felt. So there we go. If you're after these, it's $16.95. This is for your Hansel and Gretel. So you're going to get with this one. You get the witch, you get Hansel, you get Gretel, and you get a bit of forest in there as well. Should I spin it around? Here we go. So, perfect way to teach the kids to sew. This is for ages 7 and upwards. So you're going to learn about blanket stitches, running stitch. What else have you got on there? You also get the bamboo hoop, but hang on, let me just have a look at the instructions and see which stitches this one's going to teach us, because they've got it's really lovely photographic instructions to show you how to do the stitches. So this is your make and play mobile kit. Okay, so look, here we go. So it will teach you running stitch, whip stitch. Then here it teaches you how to do your daisy chain, your blanket stitch there, and your French knot. So actually some really good basic embroidery stitches. And the kids won't even know they're learning. They won't even realise, because they'll be too busy making, which is the best way, isn't it? And then all of a sudden they've got this skill they didn't know they have. So you're making 5 characters. You've got everything that you need to make 5 characters in here. Excellent. Nice. Very nice. So OAAE 20 for your Hansel and Gretel kit. I'm trying to stuff it in the wrong one. Right. Now, if you're after something a little wise, why not go for the owl? Under £10 in kit form, £9.95. This is your little owl. Really gorgeous. I do like him. Owls always so popular. So whether you're giving this as a little exam kit, a little sort of, hey, you know, good luck with your exams, make your own wise owl, or whether it's just a project, you could have that as a pin cushion. Nothing to stop you from using that as a pin cushion once you've made him. Let's have a look in the kit. So, what I like about this is that you can be the designer. So yes, you're going to get all the patterns and everything else. You even get the eyes and the thread in there. Actually, let's have a look at these buttons, because these are really nice buttons for the eyes. Gorgeous. £9.95. Not just for the button, obviously for the whole kit. And then you get all of your fabric, you get your felt. Everything's in there. So you can then just decide. There we go. Now, okay. We've had a question, and I just need to make this really clear. We've shown you 3 different lights today. The 3-in-1 and the rechargeable. So the £44.95 one and the £54.95 ones are the ones that come with the clamp as well as the standard and the desk lamp. Okay, they're the ones that come with the 3 different options on how to use them. The 4-in-1 comes as a standard lamp and a table lamp, but no clamp, because instead you've got your little caddy to put all your little different bits and bobs that you need, and it's got the clamp as well to put your instructions. So let's hope that's really clear for you. Thank you ever so much for joining me. Sammy Claridge is up next. I hope you've got all the kits that you want, lots of things to play with later, and we'll see you in just one moment.
The Sewing Quarter is a new inspirational sewing and quilting channel here to help educate our viewers with some of the best designers in the business. We hope to bring you some exciting demonstrations with some of the top industry experts. We're part of the Immediate Media family. Immediate Media is a fast-growing multi-platform company who operate some of the most loved brands across the UK. Our brands range from our first TV shopping channel adventure with Jewellery Maker to several successful magazines such as Simply Sewing, Radio Times, BBC Good Food and many more. We've been working incredibly hard to set up and bring you our new exciting channel, and we hope that we can help inspire you with new ideas and projects.
Here at the Sewing Quarter, we want to help you with your levels of sewing. Whether you're a novice or you've been sewing for years and years, we want this to be a fabulous learning curve for all of you. Whether it's making a little gift or making yourself a fabulous outfit, we will be working with some of the UK's biggest designers. You have to join us for that.
Don't forget, our sister brands are some of the leading brands in the industry, with Love Patchwork and Quilting being rated top modern quilt title on the market. Today's Quilter has achieved market leadership in the traditional quilt sector. And finally, Simply Sewing was launched in February 2015 after noticing a gap in the market for beginners. Combined, we reach over 150,000 readers every month.
When you spend £10 on your first purchase, you will receive this free sewing kit from the Sewing Quarter worth £14.99.
Did you know there are multiple ways you can contact us, even if it's just to ask a question? Our friendly team are always on standby. You can call our customer service team at 0800 112 4433 email us at help@sewingquarter.com. Visit our Facebook page. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Twitter @SewingQuarter, and even message us through our website, and our presenters will answer your questions live on air.
To the Sewing Quarter. Look who's arrived at Sammy Claridge. Hey,
morning.
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
I haven't seen you for ages.
I know.
Wow.
I've been on with John, but yes.
You've been here, but
I have been here.
Me.
Yes, I know. Much nice to be home.
It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you.
Now, I'm clutching something. Well, not clutching.
Oh,
I'm
no, definitely not clutching.
Very, very carefully. I'm going to put these to one side in just a minute, but a lot of you have been asking about our rotary cutter, because our rotary cutter is a little bit different in that it comes with 5 blades. Now, this is our rotary cutter here. Hello, looks like a parrot. That's the blade in there. That's one of the ones. But it also comes with, obviously, spare blades. And we're very, very careful because they are super, 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 super sharp. That's one of the blades there. But look at these. And these are the ones that have got everybody really excited, because this is your wave blade. Can you see? So it's almost like it's pinking.
I was going to say, I would call it a pinking blade, yeah, because it is almost pinking.
I think we've called them wave blades.
Yeah,
you
they
have
are,
to be
they're shallower, I think.
So careful when replacing your blades. But that's what they come like. And I'm now going to put them away very, very safely over here, so that we don't have to look at those again. But so many of you have been asking about them, and that's coming with the Sewing Quarter's own brand rotary cutter, which you'll see us use on the show. It's got a lovely soft grip on there, and then you just press down there, pull back to open, and then shut. Hello, hello. Always shut when you put it down, of course, and you're good to go. Right. Now we've got those blades out the way. What are we making today?
We are making gorgeous fairy or butterfly wings, depending on what you like to call them. So cute.
Producer Paul's just gone, fairy wings! They're fairy wings!
They're fairy wings, fairy wings.
Gosh, he's quite adamant that they are fairy wings.
Okay, fairies,
yeah.
fine.
But I took my son to the butterfly farm at the weekend, so, you know, butterflies are our thing at the moment.
Yeah.
This is what we're making. Beautiful butterfly wings, fairy wings, butterfly wings, fairy wings.
Wings.
It doesn't matter.
We're making wings, nevertheless.
We're making wings, which are beautiful. Here's the thing. My niece is 3.
Yeah.
She has ideas over what she can and can't wear. So invariably a deal is struck. And rather than sort of glittery shoes on a welly walk, the deal is, if you wear wellies, you can wear it with fairy wings.
Perfect.
I think this happens in a lot of households.
Definitely.
And you're helping many a household out there by, why not? I mean, why not have a variety of fairy rings?
Well, absolutely. I love the ones you can buy in the shops, but I find they are quite expensive, and they also
flimsy.
get wrecked really easy.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a niece who's 4, and she has been through so many pairs. So I made a pair of these for her, and they've lasted ages.
This fairy wing design has come out of a need for more robust wingage.
Yes, absolutely. That was the first reason I made them.
You never think you're going to hear yourself say, yes, there's a need for more robust fairy wings in the world. Yeah. Which is what we're doing. So how do we make said robust fairy wings?
Well, we start off with some gorgeous fabrics. I've used pinks and purples because, you know, little girls love pinks and purples. Yeah. So I started off by cutting out a kind of generic shape. Right. There are plenty of templates you can buy, you know, you can get online. But yeah, absolutely. Whatever shape you like, you know, just obviously I started by folding my piece of paper in half and drawing one side, unfolding, and then that created my shape.
I'm thinking an entire wardrobe of wings.
Well, all different shapes, all different colours. You could, you know, add. I mean, we've done quite a basic design today, but there's no reason why you couldn't add, you know, glitter and get your little ones to help decorate them with you. You know, beads and buttons.
Sequins.
Yeah, absolutely. Throw everything at them, for goodness sake.
There is a wing for all occasions.
Yeah.
That's the truth of the matter. So have you... What are we using to firm these up?
So I've used iron-on interfacing on both sides of my fabric, and I've also used some just lightweight cardboard on the inside as well. You could use something like buckram that you can use for curtain header tape, you know, anything firm that you've got. I had some cardboard laying around, so I just used that.
That went in.
Yeah, because you can stitch through it. It's quite happy. Not too difficult, particularly with a slightly heavier weight needle, which we've got in today, like a 90.
A 90 needle.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that should chomp through that nicely.
I'm not going to lie, my sewing machine came with different needles and I didn't really know when I was going to need what. So a 90 is your heavier weight needle. It probably came with your sewing machine. If not, have a look on the website. And then what do we do? So then
what I did was I ironed on my interfacing first to my fabric, and then I cut out all three at the same time.
Okay.
Just marked out and then cut them out. And then I started by just tacking stitching them. I haven't done it because I wanted to show you the inside. Tacking stitched all the way around to hold all the layers together. So I'm just going to finish off doing that now.
Nice. Whilst you do that, I'm going to give you the details of your iron-on interfacing. You get 1 metre by 1 metre. That's enough for a pair of fairy wings, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
In fact, you'd probably get 2 at least out of that.
That's a goodly set of wings or 2 for $2.95. It's excellent value.
It is.
So pop it into your basket. Whether you're making wings or not, well, you never know when you're going to need to make wings. Let's be honest.
Well, I would say that interfacing is a sewing room staple, no matter what you're making. I mean, I use it for everything. I make a lot of accessories and, you know, fun little things like that. But
whether it's for your bags, your makeup bags, whatever
anything
you're making, get your iron-on interfacing. NXGQ17, and for $2.95. Nice. So, well, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that day in, day out, we have this on the show.
Yeah.
For something or another. Get those wings on. It's all about the wings here. It's all about the kids, actually. Kids are all right, and we're making sure that we've got lots of different projects. So, it's only... The Easter holidays are going to be upon us before you know it.
They so are, yeah, absolutely.
So this is the perfect project. Whether you do this and you get everything ready to go for Easter, or whether you've got the grandkids coming to stay during Easter, or whether, quite frankly, you just have someone in your life that loves a pair of fairy wings.
Yeah.
I know I do.
Festivals. I've actually made quite a lot of these for my friends who've been going to festivals and stuff.
Really?
Adults. Yes.
Just to make that clear.
Adults.
Yes.
Very much adults.
Well, there's no reason why you can't have matching fairy wings to go with your kids.
Well, absolutely. Or, like, you know, hen parties and stuff, things like that. You know, how much fun is that?
But you see, actually, when hen parties, the prices can soon rack up, can't they? And then they go, and then you have to wear wings. You go, oh, goodness.
Yeah.
So make your own now. And, of course, then you could applique the name of said hen.
Oh, that would be amazing. Yeah, absolutely. There's no end of use to these.
Right.
I think all my friends are married now. The ones that are going to get married, anyway. They're all having babies right now.
It comes in waves.
We're at that stage, yeah.
Okay, so now I've got a friend that I could sort some wings out. And let's think about the fabric. Any fabric suitable for this, or what sort of fabric do you want?
I've used these gorgeous plains because I really like them, and I've used the gingham because we're doing bias binding, and I love how gingham looks cut on the cross. Because you get that gorgeous...
Oh, here it is. So you've made it into your bias binding.
So I've made it into bias binding, yes.
Nice. There we go. That's your gingham. Always makes me smile, gingham.
I love it.
It's just
fresh, classic.
We're selling it by the half metre, your gingham. So, I mean, Sammy's made this for her binding, but you get a half metre for £4.95. Again, that's a lot of wings.
Again, absolutely. You've got plenty to do there. I mean, you could do it the other way around. So you could use the gingham as the main fabric and then do the plain around the edge.
Well, then you'd have to have fairy wings with cowboy boots. Let's have a look at the ginghams, because we've got them in 3 different colours. You've got that image now, haven't you?
Yeah.
You've got that image.
It's not going to leave me for a while.
Hey. It's just a real fab, fun, coloured material, isn't it? So whether, actually, do you know what? Whether you're just going to do an Easter tablecloth, why not? Then there's your pink there. Let's have a look at that from selvage to selvage. There you go. That's your metre. Nice. It's a classic, isn't it? I'm thinking perfect as well. And if you're making toys for the kids for Easter, Easter bunnies out of a bit of gingham, or whether you just want to give them a neckerchief out of gingham, it's all good. That's your pink. $4.95. That's a metre. This is, so on the screens is your price for a half metre. What I'm showing you is a metre. Just to make that clear. Could you make shirts out of this?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a gorgeous weight of cotton, actually.
It is, isn't it? It's
really
nice.
Soft.
It's from the Henley Studio. It's Macawa.
Macawa, yeah.
So you know it's 100% cotton, easy to wash, lovely to work with, and a great tight weave in there as well. So treat yourself to a nice quality. Coming in with the yellow. Oh, mix and match your ginghams. So you could have generic wings in yellow. Ooh, look at that. But of course, this could just be, maybe you're making napkins for your Easter dining table. Whatever. This is saying Easter to me.
Yeah, particularly the combination of the pastel tones in these.
Yeah, pastel tones, beautiful cottons, absolutely gorgeous. Those two different yellow tones within there, really lovely. $4.95 per half a metre. You decide how much you want. If you want a metre, you put 2 in the quantity. When you do that. Should we have a look at the purple as well? Oh, Mauve Mist is actually what it's called. Sorry, I was calling it... Oh, it's lilac. What's the Mauve Mist? Is that just the plain one? Oh.
They've renamed all the planes, haven't they, I think?
We're going to have a look at Mauve Mist in a minute, but now let's have a look at your lilac. Lilac gingham. Oh, it makes me happy. There we go. Just add cowboy boots. $4.95 ZVMY07 and you are good to go. Awesome. You can just see that how nice and neat that weave is on that material. Now, I'm going to Mauve Mist you up next. Don't hear that every day, do you? Which is over here. It's on the wings. Beautiful wings there. So that's your wing with your pink gingham. But that's your Mauve Mist. That's your plain. That one there. Which is really rather lovely. And you know what? For a half metre, $3.25. Get it in your stash. BZMY93. And this is part of our Spectrum Solid range. We've got on the website 60 odd. That's your half metre. 60 odd solid colours for you. So whether you're after a solid colour to mix in with your patchwork, whether you're after something for said fairy wings, or whatever it is that you're after, have we got a solid for you. $3.25 per half metre. BZMY93. I feel I've been away from the wings for too long. I was going to wear those wings.
I'm disappointed that they don't fit.
Well, do you know what? That's the joy of making
because I measured them on my little niece, you see. She's only small.
Oh, were they made for her, not for me?
Sorry. This pair can be for you.
You're forgiven, Sammy. All right, then, go on then. So we have cut round our wings.
Yeah.
So you can make your wings any size, any shape you like.
Yeah.
And then pop your material, interface it, and then sew round.
Yeah.
But you're going to show us the trickier bit.
Yeah, so I'm just going to pop those out of the way for a moment, and we're going to do the bias binding next. So we need to get the iron out, if you don't mind.
Do you know what? I've been a whole hour without ironing. What's going on? What's going on? Here we go. Bias binding. Now, you have a choice. You can either search the internet and try and find gingham bias binding in the same colour, or you can simply make your own. How are we making our own, Sammy Claridge?
So I've pre-cut this because you don't need to see me cut bias binding again. I'm pretty sure I've done that on nearly every show.
You are the bias binding queen. You do like a bit of bias binding.
I love bias. I think a lot of people get really kind of worried or scared about bias binding and how it's attached and all those kind of things. So I always try to use it quite a lot because it gives such a lovely finish.
What I'm
and it can be used for so many things.
Here is that Actually, you can't see things done too many times, because that's how things get ingrained. That's how you get your confidence, and that's how you go, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Or you might have missed an hour when it was on.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now I just saw you with a pin. When you cut the end of your bias binding, you cut it like
yes, because we're going
like
in. We're going into a lot. I'm going to show that a bit more in a minute, but we're going into corners and out corners, because we've got in corners and out corners with this bias. We're going around a rather awkward shape. So to get into those corners, we're going to do into V's and out of V's, which is going to be interesting.
Okay.
to show.
Now, this is your bias binder maker, which is going to be your lifesaver. Yeah,
absolutely. Again, because we're going around curves and very curvy curves, and we're going into tight spaces, I want to have these really sharp, crisp edges ironed so that I can see exactly where I'm going, so I get a nice, even finish.
This is your 25mm bias binding maker, which means that the finished width here is 25mm. So you have to start off with a 50mm, so
yes.
5 centimetre.
Yes, this is 5 centimetre
That's
bias
2
strip.
inches.
Yeah.
Give or take a bit.
Yeah.
Hello, bias binder maker, coming over. Is it lifesaver?
Yeah.
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 Am I ironing?
Yes. Apparently you are. Go on.
Awesome.
Go on.
Is it, am I right? You just pull it back?
Yeah, I flip out the handle.
Oh, hang on. Let me get this right.
Flip out the handle. There you go. Yeah, so you don't burn your fingers.
Well, this is genius.
When you get a little bit further along as well, you can then pin it to the mat.
Press. Press. This is very good.
I love it. I find it very
mat.
Pin the when you get to the other side, pin it to the mat, and then you can pull it along. Yeah.
You're clever. That's why you're our expert. Top tip, pin it on one side of your ironing board.
Obviously, if your mat's moving, that's not going to help, but hopefully if you press down hard enough, it won't. There we go.
This is excellent. Da, 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 da.
I love it. It's like magic.
This is your 25mm one, but we've got other sizes.
Oh, yeah.
This
I must admit, 25 I used to do on my own. Like I could, you can quite easily fold the edges in and do it yourself. It's a bit laborious and you don't always get it even, but that's why I like but these little narrow ones literally are a lifesaver, because, I mean, folding over the edges on that by yourself, what a faff. When you've got a little gadget that can do it for you and you get it so even and so crisp and so tidy and so perfect, it's, why buy bias binding when you can make it yourself from anything?
Exactly. Make it. Now, hang on. Let's have a look at this little one. That is a little idly-biddly one. That is a 12mm finished binder. So that's the one that Sammy was just talking about. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, I can't multitask. Oh, no.
Try and hold. It's all right. It doesn't matter.
Back?
Yeah, you can go back.
I can go back.
Try pushing it with the iron. Sometimes I do that. So I push it with the iron as opposed to pulling it along, because sometimes you pull a bit too far.
Look at that. Oh, that's clever. That's very good.
Because then you're kind of right up against it and it doesn't unfold halfway.
Yeah, what happened was I was ironing with my left hand and trying to show you the other bias binder maker.
With your right hand.
And
it's not going to work, is it?
Went on. There we go, one at a time. There we go. So we've made that. Do we need to make all of this?
Not all of it. We just need to make a length. I've made
loads.
You
had to do this by folding and folding and folding.
I have made a rather large amount of bias binding.
You have.
Only because I had to go around lots of shapes. But yes, just do me a little bit and then we can... I just want to show going in and out of the curves, really, because that's the bit people want to see.
Now, whilst we iron, let's tell you how to get in touch. So, if you want to grab your bias binder maker, then do that. To get in touch, here's the website. Underneath there is our little box to message the studio. And that'll come straight through to producer Paul. And then you can send, if you want to send us your photos, which we love to see, by the way, then it's studio@sewingquarter.com. Have we had any pictures yet today? Oh, we have. Good. And if you go below that, oh, look, there's the rotary cutter with the whizzy super duper things, blades, as they're often known. Very popular, that one. And then there's all your gingham, all your materials, all the kits we had on the earlier shows. It's all on there. It's all on there. Have I done enough yet? Okay. Don't forget it's pinned.
Lovely jubbly. Let's pull it out of
there we go.
There we go.
Right, so.
Oh, God. Oh,
You've got to go all the way along.
I do, yeah.
It was so neatly rolled.
That's right.
Well.
We'll leave it on. We don't have to take it off.
There we go. Okay.
We just need enough to show. So, yes, you can see what I did at the beginning here. I'm going to start at the centre in the middle because we are going to cover this bit up with, particularly on the inside, with the straps shortly. So if you don't get it perfect on this one, you can work your way around and have another go when you get here, and another go when you get another go when you get here.
And by the time you've done enough for the whole hen night, you're going to be an absolute expert.
Absolutely. So yes, I've cut this into a tongue shape. Sorry, there we go. So that we can fold the edges over, because we're going to be going into the curve. Right. I got that by laying it over the top and making sure that my V was similar. You can use that exactly if you want to. There we go.
There.
To get the exact shape that you need. And then I've cut an extra little slit in the centre so that we can fold these edges over.
Okay.
Again, we just need to finger press them over. Because this is the bit that's going to be showing on the outside, when we do it this way, we're going to fold it raw edge to edge.
Okay.
We want to make sure it's as neat as possible.
Ginghams and the mauve mist. Very popular already.
Excellent.
Lots of multi-buyers. Now, tell us, what are you buying it for? Are you going to make fairy wings, or are you making for Easter? What do you do? Do you do like traditional eggs for Easter?
We don't, no. We try to do anything but, really.
So this would be perfect?
Yeah. As I say, these are definitely going the way of my niece.
Oh, does she know? Is she at school?
She will. Well, she'll be at nursery, yeah. She's 4.
Oh, so she won't be watching?
No, hopefully not.
Okay.
So I hope you can see what I've done there. It's a little bit complicated, and again, that's why I say you've got a few chances to have a go. So that's what it looks like when it's flat out. So I've lined up the edge of my bias. I've folded one edge in, and then I've folded the other edge in.
Oh, so it's neatly tucked.
Kind of to the line, because this is what's going to be again, this line of stitching that you've done is helps to give you a bit of a guide as well when we're starting. So I folded it to match in with that one, because hopefully when we come in from the other direction, everything will all match up.
Now, how do we do this? Do we pin it? Do we clip it?
I'm going to pin it at the beginning, and then I can clip when I get further around, because obviously getting a clip in there is going to be tricky, and I'm going to have to take it off straight away if I put a clip in. Whereas if I put a pin in, I can be very careful and either just leave it in place and stitch carefully to one side of it, or I can get it in under the foot and then take the pin away. Whereas obviously with the clip, you can't clip and foot at the same time.
There's a time and a place for pins and clips.
There are.
I'm learning this.
There are, definitely.
Very much so.
Clips.
There we go. We're on with the clips. And of course, because it's that bias binding, it's got that give to go round the corner.
Yeah.
Do you stretch it round,
automatically does it? I try not to stretch ever with bias if you can, because what happens is if you stretch bias too much, it tends to pull back.
Oh, so you'll get
like little wrinkles and stuff. So all I try and do is just try and ease it, which is not really stretching, it's just easing it. So it kind of, and again, because these are nice curves on here, and don't make them too wibbly wobbly, it kind of almost does it if you go to the points where points along the curve, enough points, it gives you a very neat.
Now, what happens when you get to that tip, that wing tip?
So again, what we're going to do is what we would do if we were doing a mitered corner on a napkin or something. Yeah. So what I'll do when I get to the corner is I'm going to get to the corner and then stitch to the corner. And then I'll fold the other half in at the angle, and then again mite it in and carry on round. So I'll show you that when I'm on the machine.
Okay. Right. So that's not for now. So you do it little bit by bit?
I would do each strip. Okay. And then round and then round and then round.
Now remember, if you're stitching through cardboard, if you've done that to stiffen your wings, again, more sentences I never thought I would say. If you're needing to stiffen your wings, then please do use a larger needle. Brilliant.
But yeah, I mean, most sewing machines, particularly... these owners are really good, but any domestic sewing machine should be able to sew through cardboard. It's not so thick. Obviously, you're not going through corrugated cardboard. No. I know people that have got separate sewing machines sewing through cardboard, like when they're doing scrapbooking and stuff.
Wow.
But you don't need to.
Brilliant. Off you go. Now, pins and wonder clips both available on the website, of course. Wonder clips are up on the screen that way. $7.95 for 10 of the wonder clips. Perfect size, aren't they, these ones?
They are really good. I love them.
So whatever you need.
So you can see what I did there. I just pulled the pin out because it was popped it down. So I've popped the needle down in so I know exactly where the needle's going to be going. And you can see that the foot is... My hand's in the way. That really doesn't help. The folds are all in place because the foot's holding them down for now. They may flip up because obviously we're not going to stitch back that far, but at least the crease is there now. Yeah. So that when you come back around from the other direction or when we're folding over, it should still hold in place.
And so do you then stitch along that crease line?
I will, yeah. That's why I like to do the ironing rather than just leaving it unironed, because then you've got a nice crease to follow and you know it's going to be very even all the way around. So I'm just going to...
Do you forward and back to start off with, or do you not need to?
You won't need to. I'm coming back round. I'm going to be folding back over, so that'll hold it in place as well, and I'm going to be coming back round to it, so you don't need to. Just very gently. You do need to be careful because obviously this is stiff, so you will need to roll it around.
So just an old cereal box or something would do for that?
Any old cardboard, yeah. I just used some cardboard that I had lying around the house, but yeah, anything really.
And just take your time as you go. I think that's the key for me with bias, is not to rush it.
Yeah, particularly when you're on the curve, you know, when it's just going over a straight edge, it doesn't really matter, but particularly when you're trying to manhandle wings. There we go.
Manhandling wings. Now, lots of you going for the bias binder makers in both sizes. If you're after the 25mm, which is the one that we've used here, that you can see Sammy sewing around at the moment, that's $11.95. EBGQ78. We've got a smaller one as well, a 12mm one as well, which is also available as well. So whichever... Is it just handy to have both?
I've actually got one. I think there are 4 sizes altogether. I think I've got all of them.
Oh, okay. There we go. Why do you use different sizes?
Depending on what finish I want, I'll use the wide one if I'm doing something like this where it's a craft project and I want it to be a feature. For the very narrow one, it's really good if you're doing neck edges and things like that, or if you're using it as a facing. Yeah. You know, you want something a little bit narrow that's not going to, you know, show too much. So
this is your 12mm one here. It's yellow, so you can easily distinguish which one's which because they're different colours. And also, if you're ever unsure, then you'll have 12 written on there, which is 12mm. Just bear in mind, this is 12mm. This is millimetres, not inches. 12mm. That's about half an inch. So you would then cut 24mm. wide, and that will make you a 12mm finish.
All the instructions come on the back of the packet when you buy them to tell you what width if you forget.
I think for me, because I'm starting out on my bias binding journey, I'll be going for the bigger one to start off with.
Yeah, I'd say it's less fiddly, and again, it's probably more versatile.
But I could then see myself very quickly going for that. What did I do with the... Oh, it's still on the end of the...
It's over here, on the edge of my bias. So
let's just show you. Let's show you the difference. This is what Sammy was saying. That's your difference between the two. That's your 25.
I would say those two are the most standard. Like, they're the sizes that you can buy bias binding in. So they're the most standardly used sizes of bias.
So either have a handle in or handle out. And so you can instantly know which one's which because of the colour.
You can reach for it,
yeah. Colourblind.
Well... Not many people are blue and yellow colourblind, though, are they?
I don't really understand.
Red and green.
I don't. Oh, it's red and green.
It's the most popular.
Colourblind.
Colourblind.
That's good, isn't it? Right. Not that he's colourblind. Just that you've got the different colours on there. Right,
okay.
Anyway, as we were.
So what I've done at the corner, we've got up to the corner, and I think if we get in nice and close, if I lift it up, you can see. What I've done is I've gone to the edge. I looked underneath to see where my stitching was to the edge, and I've just stitched to the corner. Can't see. Oh, there we go. So you can see I've stitched up to and then off to the edge.
And that's right to the tip of the wing?
Right to the tip of the wing.
So if we show you round that way, you can see straight up to that tip there. So along.
Off to the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then what you get is when you turn this over to the other side, is that you've already got that mitre
Nice. Oh, that's
really
smart,
sharp
isn't it?
and nice. And look at that, when you pull it back, you can see you're going to get a super neat mitered finish on there.
Super
Do it the
duper.
right way. When it's all folded into place, you're going to get a really neat and tidy mitre.
A mighty mitre.
A mighty mitre on the corner. So then I'm going to go to the folds, fold the edge over, and I'm going to fold this so that we've got it running down the side again. And then just push this little bit up and fold it out of the way. So again, because I've done that little line of stitching...
Can I show that there? So can you see that's folded there, and then that's going to go along there.
Again, matching up the raw edges.
Along there. So raw edge to raw edge.
Lots of threads in the way today, sorry.
So that's using the bias binding maker.
Yeah. Again, it gives you that gorgeous crease that you can follow.
Well, otherwise, yes, you've got the crease and you've made it yourself, so you've got it in exactly the colour that you want, exactly the fabric that you want, and as much as you want as well.
Yeah,
That's what's really important. So all of those things, you're customising your own binding, rather than having to go out. Remember to take a swatch of your fabric with you.
Oh, yeah,
because I always forget
so
that.
annoying.
So then let's hope
I did that yesterday.
That. Yeah. And then you've got to try and find a colour that kind of goes-ish, sort of. And actually, ready-made binding isn't cheap.
No, it's very expensive and not always great quality because they don't always, they cut it. I mean, quite a lot of bias binding is polyester cotton,
right?
Not cotton. And cotton bias is very expensive because obviously they've done all the work for you, which is why it's expensive. But how much nicer if you've got, spend out on the bias binding maker, and then you've always got the opportunity to be able to make your own out of any fabric. Like you say, it will always match.
And there it is, you see, busily making your bias binding. There we go. So you just... There you go. Fold it and then just iron as it comes out. You iron. Job done. Perfect.
Right, let's just scooch all that out of the way just for a moment.
It's still attached to, we didn't...
Yeah, I'm going to take it off in a moment.
Sammy's got very excited with the amount of binding that she wants us to use today.
Righty-ho. So I'm coming to the end, and again, I'm going to come to the inside corner again, an inner corner as opposed to an outer corner. I'm going to snip away, and then when I get down to it, I'm going to create another V. So I'm going to just trim off, kind of giving myself enough room there. So you should be able to pull the bias maker off the end now.
Did you want any more bias binding making?
Yes, if you want to carry on.
Okay. Once you tell you what I'll do, dear. Once you start sewing, I'll start binding for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
The cotton that we've used here, we've got the gingham, and then we've got the, what do we call it? Mighty Mauve? Mauve Mist.
Oh, Mauve Mist, yes. It's like, where was she going with that? Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha.
Mauve Mist. And then, so we've got, for you today, we've got 3 different beautiful gingham cottons, all 100% cotton and 100% gingham, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So we've got it in the yellow, the lilac, and the pink there. All $4.95 per half a metre. Just give customer services a call on our free phone UK number 0800 112 4433. Say which one you'd like. It is by the half metre, so you choose $4.95 per half a metre there. Bargain. And then if you want the... I've got it in my head as Mighty Mauve. Mauve Mist! That's it. It will forever now be Mighty Mauve. Mauve Mist, if you want the plain as well, we've got that. But this is your gingham. This is the really, really pretty stuff. So then, of course, when you get your bias binder maker, you're all good to go, aren't you? You're all good to go.
I always love how gingham looks when it's cut on the bias.
It's lovely, isn't it?
That kind of slightly cross hatch as opposed to just the straightforward gingham. I always think it's really fun.
Now, if I want to do... Can I borrow your scissors a second,
yes, by all means.
Because I need to cut on a diagonal to get in there. So, if you're going for your own bias binder tape maker, do. It's only $11.95. You will make that money back very, very quickly if you make a lot of bias binding. And you can use whatever material you like. It's good, isn't it?
I love the fact that it opens out all those doors. Again, for doing facings when you're doing dressmaking, I think it's, again, invaluable because it means that you can always have a matching facing. Because you don't have to worry about cutting extra pieces.
That's the bit that makes it look professional, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the bit that really says, yeah, I knew what I was doing.
Well, also, again, quite a lot of fashion garments, ones that you buy, have like a decorative facing. And again, on the inside of jackets, for instance, your jacket have got lovely turnbacks. If you wanted to do that and have it unlined, you can buy a bind around your seams, which, again, do it in a pretty fabric, any fabric you like, and it gives instantly gives that kind of designer finish.
Who was I talking to? Because it's not just... Times that I've struggled with bias binding, to find a bias binding, was when I was making the dogs fluorescent coats.
Yeah.
And I wanted to put a bias binding round the edging of their coat so that they really stood out, because the only time they wear coats is in winter.
When it's dark at night and you're walking them in the dark.
You know, if I'm walking them before I come to work or whatever, then they need to be seen. High visibility hounds. And I couldn't find it. So, you know, it was really hard. But now, just make my own.
Yep.
Make my own. Make me very happy.
I've gone back in and then went round, so I've now got a mitre that's that nice little piece that's hanging about there.
Nice.
So we've got stitching on both sides, just in that little crease there. Stitched all the way round, and then I mitered the other end as well, but we mitered into. So again, I've cut that V and just folded a little end over, and then I'll end up folding the other end over when we fold it over to the other side, and that will give you a nice little...
That's really neat.
Just going to fold that all in. Normally I would iron this, but again, this stuff finger presses beautifully.
Is that because
so you don't need to iron
cotton? Is that
yeah, but it's nice quality
cotton.
Yeah, good quality cotton will finger press. So if I just hold that up, you can see we're going to be going into that corner really nicely. By the time I folded that over, you can see that's what it's going to look like. So you're going to get a really nice pointy point.
Pointy
technical
point,
term, pointy
wings.
Point.
This is excellent. I can imagine now lots of hen parties, 21st parties, like you say, different festivals. Get ready to the festivals.
Yeah.
Fab.
Absolutely.
Absolutely fab. Oh, exciting.
So now what I'm going to do... I know, I can't wait. There we go. I'm just going to...
School plays, Midsummer Night's Dream.
Yeah.
Fair few fairies in that.
Book day. World Book Day.
Yes.
It's coming up.
I
This
went
would be
as
perfect.
Eeyore for World Book Day when I was teaching English.
Fabulous.
So yes, I went to school in a full-body donkey suit.
That's amazing.
Amazing. Beautiful. So let's have a little look at the website, because that's where you'll find everything on this show today. I know we're all glued to watching how to make these wings, but if you are after any of the products on today's show, then message us. That's underneath where you can watch the show. Message us, and then below that is your products from today's show. So whether you're after the bias binder makers in 2 different sizes, you've got your Wonder Clips there, you've got your... oh, there you go. Oh, it even comes with instructions. The rose
gold scissors.
Gold-coated scissors. Nice. They're all on there as well. I get carried away. Look at that. And, of course, all of the beautiful materials. These are Easter materials, if ever I saw them.
They completely are. They look amazing. Oh, rose gold scissors.
Do you know, those scissors will always remind me of you.
Will they?
Yeah, because I first stole them from you. I mean, borrowed from you.
I love them.
Now,
I keep saying, can I have them for every show? Because they're just the best.
They're gorgeous. Now, what are we doing now?
So all I've done is I've turned the... let's move this out of the way. I've just turned it over to the right side, and you can see how gorgeous that mitre looks now on that corner.
Oh,
on the outer corner. It's just so neat and tidy. And just doing that little extra row of stitching just takes all the effort away from having to try and fiddle it around to the right way.
Awesome. Just by where it went up to the tip, that little bit.
Yeah.
That's the key.
Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty, so again, what we're going to do is I've just folded over the other side, but we're going to go in, and I will, again, like you see, I'd normally hand stitch that under.
Okay.
But, you know, doesn't need to be hand stitched, just because, again, you get that really sharp, neat little point at the end.
Lovely.
And you'll get the same over at this end if you fold all that in and stitch it down. So we're going to, obviously, when we come back round to the other side, we'll then do the same, and we'll get nice straight lines where we can match it all up and make it look really perfect.
Actually, this is a great project because I'm not sure that your kids will really care if the bias binding is absolutely spot on.
They really won't.
If you are learning to do bias binding, this is a fabulous
really great
project.
to practice.
Not only do your kids get something that they're going to love and play with and think that you're just the best mum or nan or auntie ever for having made them the best pair of fairy rings, ... ever. And applique their names on the back.
We're going to do some applique patterns on these in a minute. But yeah, absolutely do their names because that would be amazing.
I'm not going to lie. In the cloakroom at my son's nursery, on the pegs, there'll be, you know, there's Freddie's dinosaur top or whatever, and then there'll be a little row of wings, and then a few more, you know, maybe a Thomas the Tank Engine top or something like that. Other trains are available. But that's just it, you know, these go to nursery, they do.
Yeah, so they will.
Why not?
Pins?
I stole them over here. Why not personalise them and put your kid's name on them?
Yeah.
And then edge it in, I don't know, whatever you want to, whether it's glitter or sequins or their favourite fabric, any of those things. Absolutely perfect. Best mum / nan / aunt ever.
You will completely get. I mean, I get really cool. I get called. I get auntie points.
Is that what they are?
Auntie, so I get like not brownie points, auntie points.
Auntie points. Fab.
Because my niece didn't know what brownie points were. So.
Oh no, that's fair enough. Well, she's too young to be a brownie. If she's 4.
Yes, it would be rainbows, won't it? They still have rainbows.
I don't know.
I'm sure they do.
What's a rainbow? What do you mean?
Well, that's below a brownie. So it's rainbows, brownies, guides, and then there's something else above them. I think Ranger Scouts.
I never went to rainbows.
Yeah, I didn't either. I only went to guides and brownies, but.
I left the brownies after they wouldn't let me do the actual maypole dancing.
Aww.
They made me do country dancing. I didn't want to. I wanted to do maypole dancing. So I left in a fit of disgust. I don't think anybody noticed that I'd given up. But yeah, for me I was very upset. All I wanted to do was maypole dance.
Oh.
And
that's so sweet.
Yeah.
I couldn't give up because my mum was a little owl, I think.
Oh, yeah.
You know how you like brown owl, little owl and stuff.
Many an owl.
I still know my brown owl.
Cool.
So all I'm doing is just folding this back over to the other side and clipping it in place. I'm using the line of stitching that from the other side of the bias to make sure that I'm folding it over all the way. Okay.
So that bias binding maker, very, very popular this hour, $11.95. If you're after the fabrics, check out the website. But we've got on the screen for you that bias tape maker. If you want to make sure you get the right size or you're after incredible amounts of material or anything like that, you can always give us a call, 0800 112 4433. And that gets you through to our UK call centre, who are all trained.
They're so helpful. I cannot even tell you. I phoned them the other day about something.
They're a nice bunch.
And they were really helpful. I was like, I need this. How do I get it?
Oh. Well, that's just it. So if you have any difficulties manoeuvring your way around our website, or, you know, if you just, you're not quite confident in how to order the material that's by the half metre, whatever it is, then just give them a call. 1 takes you through to buy, and 2 takes you through to the help team, who are indeed there to help.
Super helpful. So this bit's a little bit fiddly again because we're going into the curve. So I'm just using a pin to give me a bit of a hand here, and I'm just going to use it to. I can't see what I'm doing, but just to tuck under.
Yeah.
There, and then I will tuck that a little bit under as well if we can. And again, what I'll do is when we go round to the other end, I will cover that up with the neater end when I'm not on, because this is a very steep curve coming to a very steep curve, whereas when you're coming into this side, the curve, you know, you're not going on to such a, so obviously we can cover up the not quite so neat edge.
This is awesome. So this is such a great way, because for me, I wouldn't feel confident on a garment going straight in with a piece of bias binding, especially if it was something that I was going to be making for myself.
Yeah.
You know, you want it to be spot on.
Yeah.
Don't you? So practice on a pair of wings.
Yeah.
Get it good.
And like you say, kids don't mind, but it is a great way to practice those inner curves, outer curves, and, you know...
These are all skills, aren't they?
They are,
all real good skills. I don't think we can see enough of this because it just... these are the things that you have to go to a night school or something to learn otherwise.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you might not be able to see the teacher when they're doing it or whatever. So to be able to see it up close, perfect.
That's what I think about books sometimes. I mean, I've got a lot of books at home that I refer to if I'm looking for a technique, but it's generally something that I've been taught, like that my mum's taught me.
It's that top-up, isn't it?
Yeah, it's that kind of, refresher of being able to see someone practically doing something.
Now,
I think is really important.
How do you go along the edge? Where do you go along the edge?
So I'm going actually just inside the edge of the bias because of I just want it to be kind of close, so it should be just catching it on the other side. Fingers crossed. But obviously you can do more if you want to, so on the other side, so that you've definitely got enough. Or you can stitch like you would with quilting in the ditch,
okay.
So stitch in the ditch, which is just stitching in between, so that you shouldn't see any stitching at all. If I was doing it, if I had time, again, I would probably catch it by hand. That's just how I like to do bias binding. But you know, again, if you're practicing, have a go on your machine. It's good to learn to a bit of machine control.
Well, yeah, it's teaching you that accuracy, isn't it? And I think this is the thing. You know, you can really learn skills. You can bring a lot of pleasure and a lot of happiness to a small child somewhere. Yeah. Even if you don't have a grandchild of this age, I bet you know someone that does.
Yeah.
Or a child. I mean, my niece would love this.
Yeah.
You know, my son would probably love these, to be fair. You know, not going to lie. Anything with a bit of glitter, he's there.
Is he a fan? Brilliant.
Absolutely. It's sort of whimsical. It's just fun.
I also think that, you know, even if you haven't got kids around, you know, little ones, big ones, whatever, you know, make them and give them to a charity, because so many kids don't have, you know, toys and things at Christmas, and, you know, plastic box toys are great, but there are so many charities, that are, particularly around Christmas time and stuff, that ask for toys and gifts and things like that. Why not make things like this and give them to them?
Do them in green and you've got dragon wings.
Oh, you so have. You so have.
Oh, there we go.
I was trying to think earlier about a boy version of this. Dragon wings. There we go.
Were they the flying dinosaurs?
You could make the black ones, bat wings at Halloween as well.
Oh,
same
amazing.
Processes, just using different
Batman's
fabrics.
come out of the movies, isn't it?
Lego, yeah, Batman.
There you go.
Batman. I'm going to go and see that. It looks really funny.
So, perfect. It doesn't just have to be fairy wings. Any wings will do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect.
And again, same techniques, transferable, just using the, you know, layering up and then binding around the edge.
Excellent. If you're watching this again, of course, you can watch live now. Hello, we're live. If you are watching again on the website, then great. If you want to fast forward or rewind or just catch that angle to see how Sammy did those points, those mitrings, then you can do that on YouTube. That's where you need to go in order to have that capability. So however you want to watch it, whether you want to watch this again to really make sure that you've got that technique, then do so. Now, I'm going to leave you to snip there, and we're going to go over and have a look at the fabric. Just very quickly, because for me this is saying Easter. This is saying not just fairy wings, this is saying Easter. This is saying cheery, happy springtime, it's on its way. Whether you're making cushions, whether you're making a top out of this, whether you're making Easter bunnies or fairy wings, this is the perfect fabric for it. This is your yellow, it's £4.95 per half a metre. And then if you want to get your lilac, here's your lilac here. There we go. That's your lilac. Also £4.95. Each of the ginghams £4.95 for you today. We've seen the pink, so you've seen that already. Do you want to have a look at the mauve? The mauve mist. Nice. So this is your mauve mist here. Let me just hold that up. This is your half metre. This is what a half metre looks like. So it's 2 fat quarters, effectively, selvage to selvage, and that is your half metre of fabric there. £3.25. BZMY 93. I'm coming over. Now, have wings can fly. Look at at these. Woo. Oh, look, they've got that.
They do.
They've got that movement.
Again, it's that interfacing that gives it that extra strength.
Whereas other ones, you know, the shop-bought ones, you'd have snapped them by now.
Well, absolutely. They've usually got wire, or they're made of that kind of stretchy nylon mesh stuff.
No, these are fab. Woo. Oh, hang on. And that's your interfacing. $2.95. Do you know what? That bounce for $2.95.
I know, it's amazing, isn't it?
I like this.
So what I'm doing at the minute is there's a bit that didn't catch when I was sewing round. So this is what I would do if I was doing it by hand. I would just ladder stitch. So I thought I'd just show you that quickly. So I would just catch the edge of the bias. Can you see that all right?
Yeah.
And then just catch this row of stitching from the other side.
Okay.
So that's traditionally how you would actually do bias, so that you don't have any stitching showing.
Gosh, that's clever.
At all. So it's a bit fiddly, but it's well worth it, particularly on quilts and things.
Nice.
Where you want it all to be hidden.
We are nearly out of time.
I know.
5 minutes
That's
left.
fine. I'm just going to show how we're going to do the decorating with a bit of Bondaweb.
Nice. Bondaweb. We've got Bondaweb there for you. And then, so we're going to use that, and then also some elastic.
Yes, let's show the straps. That's probably more important. You've seen Bondaweb before.
But the elastic that we've got for you is inch-wide elastic, because you don't want it cutting in on their little shoulders.
No.
So inch-wide elastic there, and you're getting 3 metres. That's a lot of wings for $3.45. And again, once you've got this in your stash, once you've got your bias binder maker, once you've got your elastic, things like that, you're going to find excuses to use them, aren't you? That's
the
thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So this, all I did was make a tube of fabric by stitching it together and then turning it through with a bodkin.
Right.
So we just made a strip, and then I fed the elastic into one end. So the elastic's in here already, you can tell. And then stitched the end closed. There we go. And I've stitched over the elastics. The elastic's all the way down to here. And then I need to get my bodkin back in there again, probably.
Which one would you like?
I would like the tweezery ones, please.
These ones?
Actually, I'm not sure.
Big bodkins?
Yeah. So this is why I like these, because obviously I've taken my bodkin off the end of my elastic here, which ideally you wouldn't do. Yeah. But I needed them for something else.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to feed in my tweezer bodkin carefully into the end. This is why I like these, because again, if it does come undone for any reason, you can get them back in and reattach it.
Oh, otherwise you'd be scrunching all that material up.
Oh, yeah, such a faff. Particularly with this, because we've made it quite tight.
I do believe.
Yeah.
Christine's messaged in. Hello, Christine. She says, hello, Sammy and Natasha.
Hi.
It's World Book Day on Thursday.
It is, yes.
Wings would be perfect.
I saw the ad on telly last night.
There you go. So, hang on. Things like A Midsummer Night's Dream.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, there's so much
There's a ballerina.
Tinkerbell, isn't there?
A ballerina book or something that quite a lot of them like to dress up as. I can never remember the name of it, though.
Oh, yes. The Little Mouse.
Yes. That one.
Yes. Actually, I've got a boy. It's all about the Gruffalo in our house.
I was going to say Gruffalo.
Jackie's messaged in. Hello, Jackie. She says she's learnt so much. Thank you very much. So she's going to make the mobile that we showed earlier. Fab.
Lovely.
Fab. And if you are making fairy wings, then do watch the show again. Pick up any tips that you need to know. The bias binding, of course, doesn't have to be just for fairy wings. It's for any project that you want that beautiful curve. We do see it in a lot of projects because it's one of those skills that you just use time and time again. So once you've nailed it, you've got it. And I think then it suddenly gives you that freedom of project, because when you know that you can do your bias binding, anything's possible.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There we go, so you can see that's pulled out the end quite nicely there. So I just fed that in and then just closed the tweezers when I was inside.
Excellent.
And then just pulled it up, and then we just keep pulling it out until the ruffles kind of even out.
That makes it really easy, doesn't it?
Yeah, plus how cute do they look?
They
I quite
look
like
really
kind of
cute.
ruffly and girly.
No, I'm happy with that.
Again, so I would just pull the end over, so you can see how I'm going to do this. I'm just going to pull the end back, so that's my elastic there. I'm going to pull the end back over and nuzzle it down about an inch. You can kind of feel at this point it's not going to go anywhere because it's scooched nicely. And then so that end is now free of elastic, so that's where the elastic ends. I'm just going to fold that over and then stitch over twice.
Excellent.
Just to hold that in place. which we've probably just about got time for.
And you've got your wings. These are great, actually.
I mean, this is, you know, this kind of technique would work for anything. If you wanted to make straps on a dress or...
Actually, yeah, for a kid's summer dress.
Yeah. Anywhere where, for instance, I'm always running out of white elastic, like always.
Right.
And I've always got loads of black in my stash, and you can see we use black for this.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what colour elastic you've got, because it's not going to show through.
Okay. So in a minute, can we stitch these on?
Yes.
How do you stitch?
So what I do, this is going to be the inside. So I would I'm just going to scooch that back up. There we go. So that quite happily scooches back. I'm just going to cross these over.
Okay.
To create, because again, you want them to be, you want the straps to be, you know, kind of evenly distributed on the child. If you stitch them across, obviously you're going to stitch through to the side, and you don't want to see that. So all I did was I crossed them over, and then pop them in place, and then you're just going to do. I just did a straight stitch.
Right.
But you could stitch around in a square or a little heart or something if you want to do, just down the middle, just to hold them in place, and the same at the other end.
Perfect.
Just going to cross them over at the bottom.
Brilliant.
In the same way.
Absolutely brilliant. So grab your gingham, grab the beautiful mauve fabric that we've got as well, grab your bias binder maker, and you are good to go, aren't you? Make sure you've got that interfacing $2.95 in your basket as well. Check out your basket so that you don't miss out on anything today. So busy on that bias binder maker. $11.95 for that EBGQ78. Perfect. Sammy, this is the first of 2 shows that you're with us today with, aren't you?
Yeah.
What are you bringing us next?
We are doing, to kind of go in quite nicely with these, a little crown and a wand.
Perfect. So join us next. We've got some more kits and thick goodies for you. Then at 11 o'clock, Sammy will be back with us for all your crown and wand requirements. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
See you in just a minute. Bye-bye.
Sewing Quarter is at the very heart of sewing as we bring you all things sewing and quilting. The team behind us live and breathe sewing day to day. We strive to bring you exclusive offers, exciting live demonstrations, and most importantly, we will custom cut fabric to your specification in our very own cutting room. We will also be bringing you TV exclusives that you won't be able to find anywhere else. So come and join us today at the Sewing Quarter.
Welcome to the Sewing Quarter!
Don't forget, shopping with us is easy and simple. You can just contact us at 0800 112 4433 and speak to our UK-based call centre to place an order, or shop online with us at www.sewingquarter.com.
If I were to describe the Sewing Quarter in 5 words, I would say educational, fun, friendly, chatty, and sewing. The thing I'm most excited about the Sewing Quarter is getting to pass on my expertise to a whole new group of people, a whole new generation maybe, or people that have given up sewing for a little while and they want to get back into it. I think that's the thing I'm most excited about, is passing on those skills. For me, quite a lot of preparation. I've been on board, not quite since the beginning, but almost. We've been planning projects for months, trying to come up with really good, easy projects and some slightly more complicated ones, using really amazing fabrics and products to combine so that we've got the best of everything that we can offer. One fat quarter, definitely. I would probably make a pin cushion, because you always need one. I'm always losing them. I think I've asked here about 5 times where's the nearest pin cushion. And also fat quarters are really versatile, so you can, cut them up and make something smaller, or make it something bigger. But obviously a fat quarter is quite small, so I would say pin cushion. Always need one. I would say, I was thinking hard about this, and what would think is that how friendly it is. everyone who works here, it's like a big family. Everyone's really friendly and kind. All the presenters are gorgeous and friendly, and it's hopefully it will make the Sewing Quarter somewhere that you want to come and spend time and feel like you're having a chat or, you know, being around friends. And I think that's what will surprise most people about it.
Welcome back. We are Tilda-tastic this hour. One of my favourite designers. Tony, the woman behind Tilda is just such a stunning designer. When you look at all of the different designs that you get, all of the different collections that you get throughout Tilda, you can mix and match them beautifully. We've got not only beautiful Tilda fabrics on the show, we've got Tilda kits. We've also got beautiful books as well. The woman is prolific in what she designs, absolutely stunning. But every single thing that she produces is of the highest quality standard. This is just such a beautiful premium range. It's really rather gorgeous. So if this is your first toe dip into the wonderful world of Tilda, relax, enjoy. We've got kits for you if you want to just have a go at making something fun. We've got snails for you to make. We've got cupcakes for you to make. And we've also got monkeys. We've got those as well for you to pick from. So 3 different kits for you. We've got beautiful fabrics as well, in case you fancy giving any of the projects a go in these books as well. Should we have a look at the books? Because this is where I think the inspiration, just gorgeous. Let's have a look at the Crafting Springtime Gifts. So let's swizzle these around a little bit. Here we go. So it's all about Easter, isn't it, at the moment? We're all thinking about what are we going to make for Easter. So, in fact, you know what? I'm going to get rid of that stand as well. Let's pop that down there. And then I can flick through. So, this is the one with the hair, isn't it? With the loppy-haired hair. 25 different projects in here, but it will get you absolutely set for Easter, whether it's table decorations, whether it's toys. Look at that. Just gorgeous. Whether it's wall hangings, look at the sheep, tea cozies, whatever it is, you'll get your house fit for Easter. Look at this. $7.95. Seriously? Wow. 25 different projects, super affordable. You get all the patterns in the book as well. Look at them. They are just gorgeous. There's nothing to stop you from making these as toys for the grandkids or door stoppers if you fill them with something heavier like rice or something like that. Look at that. Just brilliant. The colours, just gorgeous in here. This is all Tilda, so it's got that quirky quality. Just absolutely love it. There you go, you've got your hens in there as well. So whether you're giving these with eggs, look, you even get the patterns for the trousers. So she can have, she could have a full-on wardrobe. Just brilliant, absolutely brilliant. You've also got eggs to decorate the house with, whether you're just making it excellent, says my producer. Yeah. There's your goose. Goosey. And then you've got geese on sticks. Why not? Small geese. So it's perfect as a gift if you want to gift the book. Really lovely. Oh, these are your good witches. Everyone needs a good witch, don't they? Look at that. Just really rather lovely. A bit shabby chic in there. It's all sort of for your springtime. Look at this. Isn't that gorgeous? Springtime's nearly here, isn't it? Well, Easter's going to be here in, 6 weeks, something like that? 6, 7 weeks? So perfect projects for you to get going with those. Or whether you just fancy, little egg cozies, just making pretty things. It just makes me happy. There's no 2 ways about it. Just makes me happy. I love this. This is your appliqued wall hanging. Isn't that gorgeous? So you've also got in here, yes, it's springtime, but if you've got maybe a new baby that you want to make a gift for, then why not do a beautiful wall hanging like that? Absolutely gorgeous. Only $7.95 for all of this inspiration. Fab. I love... Oh. So you could do... You've got the hair, the Easter hearts, and you could do the hair on the hearts. You could do your whole... Look at it. You could do your whole table. Beautiful. Really beautiful. So many ideas. Lots of interior. Maybe you make for craft fairs or something like that. And then you see you get all your patterns on the back. So you've got everything there that you can use. Perfect. And, oh, there we go. I was going to give you the details. There we go. Right, next one is Seaside Ideas. Tilda's Seaside Ideas. See, just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Look at these. So decorate your bathroom. Have a few whales. Have a whale of a time. Ha, ha, ha. Here we go. So beautiful colours. It's just really inspirational, isn't it? It's like flicking through the most gorgeous home styling book. Really gorgeous. And you'll start to see all these different fabrics. Oh, look at these whales in here. Really gorgeous. There we go. So this is on the website. There we go. Let's have a look at some more. We've got lots more for you. Should we have a look at the summer one? Tilda's summer ideas. Because then before you know it, we'll be in summer. Here we go. Now, you see, these are, once you get into your Tilda, then I think you instantly recognise her design. So whether it's dolls that you're making, and then you can make different outfits, maybe out of your Tilda materials that you get, then you can do all that. Maybe you're making them for grandchildren, daughters, as gifts, then you've got that. And I think these just make beautiful, beautiful toys, and grown-up toys as well. It doesn't just have to be for kids. Maybe you want it as a new home gift, but it's that style, isn't it? There's a different take on bunting, isn't there? $6.95 for summer. So it's just all of your sewing projects, your paper craft projects. Look at that beautiful bag. Ah, isn't that gorgeous? So toys, notebooks, bags. Look at these. Oh, absolutely gorgeous. Oh, I need to make some of those. They're lovely, aren't they? But you see, this is it. It's not all about the toys. You can decorate the home with all sorts of different things as well. So whether you make a bolster pillow or a draft excluder and just make it really pretty, whether you're just decorating the home with fabric, you know, it just makes a change, doesn't it? Absolutely stunning. And then, of course, you get all of your different patterns in the back there for you to use. And you can use that time and time and time again. So $6.95. Gosh, you'd pay that for one pattern, wouldn't you, sometimes? So the fact that you get all of this, and then you've got these that you can cut out and actually use as well. That's a stunning book for $6.95. That's your Tilda's Summer Ideas. If you've just joined us, we're all about Terrific Tilda this hour, one of our favourite designers here at the Sewing Quarter. Just so beautiful, so feminine, a lot of it as well. We've got Tilda Fat Quarters, we've got lots of ideas for Tildas. We've got kits as well for you. Should we have a look at some of the kits? Let's go and have a look over here, because I'm partway through a monkey. Yes. Now, I've been meaning to make my monkey for a while now. As if you saw the previous shows when we first brought the kits to air, you'll know that I made the snails. I was all about the snails. I made loads of different snails. I really enjoyed that kit. But then I was like, right, got to get on and make the monkeys. So the monkey makes 2 monkeys. So for $19.95, you are getting 2 monkeys. And if I just show you, that's what they look like. And I'm just going to steal this. Well, no, I'm just going to turn it around so you can see. There are your 2 monkeys. You get 2 different fabric choices in there. So let me just show you. For each of the monkeys, you get all of that in your kit. There's a whole load of Tilda in this kit. But you get 2 of these. So you get this in one design, and then you get the same amount in the blue stripe with the rose on. So this is all from the Pardon My Garden range, which is one of my favourites. Absolutely love it. So you get the wadding for the ears. You're going to get the needles. You do get thread as well to hand sew all these things on. You also get an interfacing for literally for the face. That's what that's in there for. And you get full instructions and the pattern as well. But I just wanted to show you, I mean, look, you can see the size here. He's part way through. And then, you see, you'd start to build your pieces in and add in your ears and things like that. Now, I wanted to show you because I've really stuffed his tail. So it almost looks like a walking stick. But that's because then you can hook him onto things. So that's why I've really heavily stuffed that. And when you sew it on, the back of the body there, you see, you would just sew it on with that bit there, and then you see you can move it up or down. So he can hang up onto things or down onto things. Because on the back, and that's only because on the back of the pattern, back of the box, you've got him swinging off the other's tail. So I was like, yeah, that needs to be nice and firm. So you can have many a swinging monkey all over the place. Now, when I was going through the pattern and sorting it all out, the bits that I wanted to show you today is the face, because the face is just a little bit different. That's your face. And I'd just like to say that's marker pen and that's my blusher. That's how I've decorated those. So really easy to do. You could make a smile. You could do however you want. Now, in the it's my cupcake out of the 3 cupcakes that you get has now become my pincushion. So right, you get 3 different head pieces. So that's your back of the head. This is the front of the head, but you kind of have to cut into it because you also want that's the brown face part. So what I've done is I've put my bonding stuff there, ironed that on, and I'm just going to cut out round there. Now, with all of the other pieces, you add a seam allowance all the way round. But the face is slightly different, which is why I wanted to show you the face, because you only add the seam allowance down there on the face. That's the only part. Okay, so this is so beautiful. Even the plain fabric in this Tilda kit is really lovely quality, and you just know that that's what you're getting. So for £19.95, you are getting 2 Tilda monkeys with the beautiful fabric. Actually, just the fabric alone is fabulous quality. So you then pick those out there. Now, and that's your 2 different facing parts there. Then you need to do, and I tend to do this, like this. Now, every time we've had animal kits, you've gone absolutely crazy for them. So thank you ever so much for joining us. When I tend to cut through 2 layers at a time, just to save time. So I'm just going to line that up, just selvage to selvage there, and then pin on. Sarah's making some Tilda bunnies as we speak. Excellent. And which book has she gone for? Oh, the springtime book. I love the springtime book. But then there are projects in that summertime one that I want to get my hands on. Now, when you cut this out, remember to add your seam allowance. So whatever you want to add for your seam allowance, add that on. Now, the ES stands for extra seam. So that's going to be because what will happen here is that will tuck underneath. Let me show you. So this is your extra seam here that we've got on the monkey here. And what happens is, see that extra seam? You can then tuck that so you can have as much of that showing when you sew that onto the top of the body as you wish. So that's why you've got that extra seam there. Okay, so add that seam allowance on and then just cut that out. And then I also want to cut out here. Now, I have to add that face that we did out of the brown, you add on. You put that back in there because you're going to draw around that as well. So I'm just going to draw around all of that. Now, the book's very popular this hour, as they are. We'll have a look at those again in a minute. But there we go. So you do that. That's your extra. Now, if you want to mark exactly where that material is as well. So there you go. Now, you see, if you're getting the fabric and you've got this, once you've got this pattern, then there's no reason, I need a couple of pins in there, that you can't then make extra monkeys. But it does take about half, this is half a metre, isn't it? So you're getting a full metre of Tilda fabric in this kit, plus, let's have a look at everything that you're getting in there. There you go, plus the pattern, which you can then reuse, should you wish. So you've got, you also get the interfacing. You get, oh, yeah, do you know the wooden stick? I think I forgot my wooden stick. I might have to take it out of another pack. But the wooden stick is absolutely brilliant because, obviously, you can use a bodkin as well, which is really handy. But the wooden stick just helps get down because the arms and the legs and your tail is obviously nice and slim. So it's about 59 centimetres when it's made. So that's quite a big old monkey there. Now that's the front of my head. This is the back of my head here. Let me snip along these. I do love these scissors. Now, here we go. I'm just going to cut these out. The reason I wanted to show you the face is that it's just slightly different to anything else that you might do. There we go, around there. So all of the instructions are there. And you get all of this material, which is just gorgeous, and there is some left over as well with your Tilda material. What I really love about this is that you'll have one out of one material and one out of another. So you've got this material for one of the monkeys, which is rather gorgeous, and then you've got that material for the other monkey. So maybe you're making, my friend George has got the most gorgeous boy twins, and this would be perfect gifts for them. Same but different. It's that thing, isn't it? If you've got two kids, you want same but different. And that's absolutely perfect. That's why this kit really works in my mind. So, 1995 for your monkeys, 2 monkeys for 1995, OXGQ92. What you will need to add in, and the only thing that you need to add in, obviously your scissors, but also your stuffing as well. That doesn't come in the kit, you add your stuffing in. So OXGQ92, but check out the website because we've got that. We're going to go and take a quick look at the books, have a quick break, take a look at the books, come and have a look at the books. Over here. Now, should we have a look at Tilda's studio? Yes. Oh. Look at this. Absolutely stunning. $14.95. This is a coffee table book. It has to be. It's just beautiful. If you ever wanted inspiration, you've got over 50 projects. So if you can't find a project in here that you like, oh my goodness. But it's whimsical, it's beautiful. You've got bags. There's Tony there, there's the designer. Bags, accessories, clothing, decorations, soft toys, all sorts. Easy to follow instructions. Now you see, you can make the toys to look like the person that you're making them for. Oh, just look at the fabrics, absolutely stunning. Really gorgeous. So whether you're making accessories, your floral accessories, little boots. It's lovely, isn't it? There's all sorts in here. The colours are gorgeous. Look at that. Look at that hat. That's awesome. So this is all about your terrific Tilda this hour. So whether, I love this. Has she just made a dress to match her doll? She has, hasn't she? Yeah, just checking. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So you see, you really can make your dolls to match. What a great present for anyone loving their Tilda. Mother's Day's coming up. Why not splash out for your mother and get some inspiration? Look at this. Well, maybe the book and some fat quarters. And then you're good to go. look at all of this. So all of this inspiration in there. I love the blues. Aren't the blues just gorgeous? Your bird cages there. Really lovely. Oh, look, you can make... Oh, look at that. You can make them. You can make the birds to go in the bird cages. And if you're after fabrics, we've got Tilda fabrics for you. We've also got a lot of Tilda fabrics by the half metre on the website as well. So whether you're after just a fat quarter or whether you're after charm packs, whatever it is that you're after, we've got it. Look at this. Oh, look at the elephant. Oh, they're gorgeous. And all the patterns and everything that you need to make them all in the back. Do you know what I have to say? Oh, there's your elephant there. Having now made the monkey and the snails, having those kits and using the Tilda and making those kits has given me so much more confidence to go, yeah, do you know, I could buy a book like this and make things in there. Perfect, absolutely perfect. Shall we have a look at some of the fabric then? Here we go. Now then, I've got a charm pack over there. I've got fat quarters over here. Shall we have a look at these fat quarters? This is all your Pardon My Garden. Ah, look at these, absolutely gorgeous. So, you're getting in here 3 pieces, absolutely gorgeous. You've got that lovely green. This is the blue that I'm making my monkey out of at the moment. Beautiful. And then, there you go, you've got that one. Absolutely beautiful. So if you want to mix and match your different projects, I'm just trying to think. I think I had enough material left over from my monkey to make a snail. So I've got a spare snail at home. Because I had the snail kit, I could make that as well. Fab. So this fabric, you've got 3 fat quarters here. If this is your first time ever with Tilda, then why not just go for the 3 pieces and see what all the fuss is about. 3 fat quarter bundles. You can make lots with fat quarters. But you'll start to realise the quality of your Tilda. This beautiful, soft cotton. And this is why it's perfect for so many of your projects. Whether you are dressmaking with it, obviously not out of a fat quarter, but whether you're dressmaking with your Tilda cotton fabrics, whether you're making the toys with it, whether you're making bags from it. We've made all of these things on the shows, and it just works. The detailing in it, the print design, the quality of the print on it is just absolutely gorgeous. And they are absolutely so hot on this quality. It has to be right. It absolutely has to be beautiful. And that's exactly what it is. These timeless classics. And you really do recognise, I think, a Tilda print. But you can mix and match them absolutely beautifully. You can see here the blue in this ditzy floral print here is the same as the blue in there. So if you're doing a cushion, then you can mix and match. If you wanted to do a small patchwork out of these 3, then you can. It's going to work an absolute treat. So maybe you want to get a bundle of your 3 pieces here and one of the books, and then you've got maybe and then you've got the inspiration and you've got the means, because there's nothing worse, is there, than having the book and going, yes, I want to make that, and then not having the beautiful fabrics that it was made out of. So here's your beautiful Tilda fabric, $13.95 for 3 fat quarters, LDGQ 31. I'm going to take a couple of snails. I'll take this snail. He can come with me. Yeah. Now, you've seen the monkey already. Oh, look, hang on. I'm part way through this one. I'm going to take this one instead. Now, in fact, I can finish him off while we're there. I started doing this one on the show. Here he is, looking fabulous. Oh, look, you see, your monkey is in the blue of this fabric, isn't he? Nice. Nice. Okay, here we go. So, when you... where's my needle? What's in my needle in here? Here we go. So here's everything that you get in the snail pack. And this was, do you know, I started with the snail rather than the monkey. I'll be completely honest, because it was 2 pieces. The monkey had arms and legs and tails and all sorts. And I was like, right, okay, I haven't done toy making for a very long time. I'm going to start off and make life easy. And that's exactly what I did. Made life really easy for myself and started off with the snail. And within the snail, you get obviously the pattern. You get fabric for 2 different snails. And you also get the plain for the body. And you also get the twine. So it's quite a rustic snail. 2 of those for $11.95. The beauty of Tilda is that even the packaging is beautiful. So if you're giving this as a gift, then it just works, doesn't it? On the back there, it shows you the 2 different fabrics that you're getting it in. And then that's the body of the snail there. So actually, this is a different fabric. You're getting a different green in there. So they're the fabrics that you're getting in this kit to make your 2 snails. And it even has the thread in there for you. Producer Paul's just asked how long it took me, and I'm just trying to think. My first snail was my slowest snail, as the first time that you make anything is. But now I've become a bit of a wizard of snail, and yeah, my snails are now my forte. Let me just show you about, because you machine stitch, you can hand stitch these, okay? You don't have to machine stitch, you can hand stitch. I machine stitched all around there. And on this one, I did cheat by, when I cut out the pattern, I put the bottom of the snail along a fold, so that was another side. So there are little cheats that you can do to make it quicker, if you wish. And that was because what I quickly realised was that in the pack, if I was very savvy about how I cut out my snail bodies, I could get 4 snail bodies out of the material that they put in the pack, which was meant for just 2. So that's why I've done that. Now, and then you can use your other beautiful Tilda fabrics to make extra snails, hence why I've become a whiz at snails. So, if you're joining us this hour, we're all about Tilda, we're all about kits, we're all about toy making, making beautiful gifts, something a little bit different. And that's what I love with this. So, perfect for a first project, and also to get those sewing machine skills, sewing round into that circle. That is a great skill to just get, because you had to sew around there. Now, what I want to show you on here is how to do this ladder stitch. Now, you'll hear it called ladder stitch, invisible stitch, all these sorts of things. It's exactly the same stitch. So as I've come out of there, I will go in on the opposite side. I like to think of that as the rung of my ladder. And I will then go along a little way and out. Then I go back into the snail shell, directly above, and then go along that crease. So I'm almost pushing my needle to make sure I'm on that crease, and then out. Okay? And as I pull that through, whoops, helps if you don't get it caught up. As I pull that through, the stitch disappears. So you then go into the base of the snail, into the body of the snail, and along. All the instructions are in there, but I just want to show you this ladder stitch because we talk about it so much. When we talk about, you know, invisible stitching and things like that, we talk about it. And for me, you see, this is the rung of the ladder. Let me take that pin out. This is the rung of the ladder along here. And so that's where it crosses over, and then you just sew your way along around there, and the stitches just disappear. There we go. And that's how you'll end up doing your snails. Now, if you like your Tilda fabrics, and so many of you do, and rightly so because it's beautiful, this is your Pardon My Garden, one of my favourite ranges. This is your fabric roll. This is your 2.5-inch fabric roll stitch. Under £30. Yes. Oh, yes. Look how much Tilda fabric you're getting. Look at these. So you're getting all of these blues, the greens, there's mints in there, avocado, duck eggs. You're getting strawberry pinks in there. You're getting 2 of each design in there. So 24 in total. That's a lot of Tilda fabric. So you've got enough for bags in there, whether you're quilting, whether you're making cushion covers. This is a beautiful addition. Or whether you just want to use it so that you've got that to do binding around quilts or anything else, then you've got that. That's $29.95. That is a fabulous price for a fabric roll. Now, add a book, and that's an incredible gift. Absolutely incredible gift. Do you want to look at the charm pack? Shall we have a look at the charm pack? Because Tilda is the only manufacturer I know that does this. When I got my Tilda charm pack, I wanted to go through and stitch everything together. So this is what you do. Take the top one and place it on the bottom. Okay, so that just on the bottom there. Now, as you go through your charm pack, each pair are right sides together. So you can then just take them and you can chain stitch them all together. So you can just chain, stitch, and then the next ones are ready, right sides together for you to just sew. So if you are wanting to just get going and get these projects done, then you absolutely can. And if I just flick through to show you all of these different designs, absolutely stunning. So again, 2 of each. Look at that. I love that deep blue there. Look at that. So you get everything. You're getting your chintzes, you're getting your large designs, then you get that duck egg blue and that green stripe. I do believe I've got a snail in that somewhere. It's classic Tilda, but it's just the most beautiful classic design in total. Your chintzes, they never go out of fashion, but then you get the ditzy as well. And as you go through in some of the designs, you'll find that ditzy elsewhere. But then you suddenly get a bit of relief with these large circles, and then you're back to your beautiful florals. Larger florals. So this is why it's been so popular for your quilting, because you've got such a range. You've got your large prints, you've got your smaller ditsies, you've got stripes in there, you've got classic designs. So Pardon My Garden, I think, is a range for all occasions, because then you've got, I've got to turn that around, look at the woodland. Isn't that beautiful? This is what first got me into Tilda, was this range. And actually that pattern in particular, that's my cushions on my sofa are that one, because it's just absolutely gorgeous. But then look at the greens and the blues. It's pattern matching at its, not pattern matching, it's pattern design, print design that works, that you can just use with full confidence. So that woodland scene again, there it is in your green. And you've got the confidence to use that. But then why not use it with the dots? It's just absolutely stunning. This is all one pack. This is all your charm pack for just $16.95. You're getting all of this. What a fabulous taster for Tilda this is. So think how many cushion covers you could do, how many bags you could make. We did a whole show showing you how to make Tilda tote bags. Just think how many of those you could make out of this. Absolutely stunning. For $16.95. There's a lot of Tilda there for your money. Beautiful. So many of you buying the springtime book. Good, because it's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. You know what I haven't shown you yet is the Crafting Tilda's Friends. Can I grab that? Yeah, because I want to show you something to do with... I'm sounding a bit snail obsessed. I'm sorry about that, but I want to show you the book. Hang on, come with me, over here. It's $7.95, but I just want to show you because in here I think this is perfect. If you're getting any of the toy bundles, any of the toy kits today from Tilda, pop this in your basket, $7.95, but it gives you extra ideas. So when you've made your snails, you see, you get your bumblebees in this one as well. Love the bumblebees. I think this is great for new home gifts as well. You've got your wreaths, you've got your big fat bumblebees. They're rather gorgeous. But then you've got your frogs in there. You've got all these different unique projects, 30 different projects. Look at that frog. He's rather gorgeous. But look, you see, here's your snail. So if you get your snail kit, look, you can make him and then put him on wheels. He's cool. He is so cool. And then there's another one where she's then, and this is what I'm working on at home at the moment, added buttons for decoration, but then piled up pin cushions on top of him, added him to some driftwood, and then put a little cart behind him. It's just brilliant. So projects for gifts for beginners really get your confidence going. There he is, and it's all Tilda. So you can use all of your different Tilda fabrics that you've bought, and you can absolutely go to town with all of this. I love this book. Dancing cats. I like to think that they're leaping for something. There you go. What are they leaping for? Maybe they're leaping after a bird or a butterfly or something in the joyous way that cats do, but not quite catching them. There we go. There's all your patterns in the back. $7.95 there for that. That's your Crafting Tilda's Friends. It's just because we were talking about the toys that I just reminded me that I hadn't shown you that yet. Now, springtime book. This one. Crafting Springtime Gifts. This is the most popular book so far. Yeah, but you hadn't seen the toys. I think because this is next season, isn't it? This is what we're busily going in for. If you're already thinking about Easter, then this is the way forward. 25 projects in here. Decorate your home. Maybe you've got spring fairs for the kids' schools and you want to decorate and make things. Look at the fat sheep. Amazing. Just absolutely gorgeous. Perfect gifts. If you're having to make multiple gifts for your kids' friends at school, that gets expensive. Why not make them something like this? Handmade, absolutely beautiful. Gorgeous, Tilda. You can then make them little clothes, little outfits. Absolutely gorgeous. So this is a good crafting all-round book as well, because you get all sorts of different ideas, whether you're just decorating your home, decorating it for Easter, whether you're making wall hangings for new babies. Perfect for your Easter holidays. Get ready early. Where's my favourite wall hanging? Where's that gone? But pop in some Tilda fabric so you're really getting the look, because other fabric isn't going to be the same. Where's my wall hanging? Where is it? Oh, look at the bag down there. That's super cute, isn't it? Oh, look, here we go. If you were getting the charm pack, then it's going to show you how to make a beautiful patchwork bag there. Lots of ideas. So if you're new to Tilda, beautiful way to... There it is. I think that's gorgeous. Just look at that. Absolutely stunning. And then you see, because you've got that, you've got the rabbit and the hare throughout the book, you can then make, the toy to match. What a beautiful gift. And you can practice your binding, your bias binding around there. Beautiful. I like this. Really gorgeous. Lovely. Now, here we go. Tilda fabric. Someone's messaging going, what's on the A-frame? It's not anything cryptic. Don't worry. This is your pollen teal. 3 meters of it. Look at this. Now, Amy, it's all right. Floor manager Amy's here. Can you hold the other end of this, please, my love? There you go. This is what 3 meters of Tilda looks like. We'll hold that still for you to see. Now it's your garden pollen. Pardon my garden. It's teal with jade shades in it. with sort of cream accents through it. Ever so beautiful, with sort of a navy in there as well. In fact, here we go. Let's have a look here. Just shows you the two different colours. It's always great because Tilda will tell you the design number, it's your pollen teal, and they're the two different colours in there, and then that cream base. That will always be on your selvage. So there you go, check out your selvage. 3 meters here, $49.95. That's a lot of Tilda. Wow. Look, I've got an extra set of hands there. Thank you, Amy. $49.95 ABGQ 72. 3 meters of your Tilda. But here's the thing. That's a lot of cushion backings. If maybe you've bought the charm pack and you want to use those to make patchwork cushions, but you only want to do the patchwork on one side, or if you want this for the back of your patchwork be your backing, then grab that. But do look at the website, because on the website we do have so many different Tilda fabrics by the half meter that you can choose how much you want. But I think that is rather special. Absolutely gorgeous. Right, back to the monkey. Oh, we're going to see the cupcakes. We haven't even looked at the cupcakes yet. Right. I've got a cupcake bag over there. Right, come on, let's show you the cupcakes. Right. Now, a lot of you noticing my pincushion is one of the cupcakes. Okay, you get it in pink, this colour here, which we call ginger, and then you also get it in, oh, there you go. They're the 3 different colours that you're getting there. And then you get the 2. So you get all 3 of those cupcakes. Now, here's the thing. Since I started at the Sewing Quarter, what I've come to realise very quickly is that pins are not all created equal. So why not have a different pin cushion for your different pins? So whether they're the dressmaker's pins in one, whether they're lace pins in another, or whether they're your glass-headed pins in another, you've got 3 different pins that you can use for your cupcakes. There's everything in the kits. That's your Tilda kits. Great way to start learning how to sew circles for that base. 3 cupcakes there for $12.95. Or, actually, one of our guests said use it as a fabric weight, because you can fill them with rice and stuffing. Mine's got, with my one, I've got rice in the bottom and then stuffing on the top. So I've got stuffing to put my pins into, but it's got that weight of having the rice in the bottom of it. So, but a lovely gift, whether you're making it yourself. There you go. So the fabric, beautiful multicoloured fabrics in there, 3 different fabrics. Decoration berries. Look, I've got my little berries up there decorating. And you get your wooden stick to poke things out. You also get your needle and thread, all in there, all in the kit for $12.95. LQGQ 27, $12.95. Cool, nice. Back to my monkey, and it's only because I just want you to show you how I did the monkey face. The monkey face. Make sure you get the right monkey face. So I've just kept the back of the head with that on, so I know that's the back of the head, or you can mark it, whatever. And I'm going to use this here. So when I did the actual face, that bit of the face, you get a stabilizer, you get an interface. And I often say to people, because they go, oh, I can't peel it off. Just scratch it with a pin. Makes it really easy to come off. And I'm going to peel that off. There you go. If you're adding Tilda fabric in, then of course any of these things. Do you know? I think the dream is Tilda fabric and the books. So you've got the inspiration, and then you've got the material to get going, and you know that you are fully tilded up. But that's the dream. So take those off, and then you've got that glue side there. I'm going to open now up my monkey face here. Now, these are going to go on right sides. Here we go. Now, remember, this is the whole kit, enough to make 2 monkeys. So when I'm lining this up, I added my seam allowance all the way around the outside there. When I did this part of the face, I only added the seam allowance to that curved part there, so that he will fit in, the face will fit in there, and then that seam allowance will go into there. Okay? And I'm just going to get the iron, and I'm going to iron, I'm just going to pin that very quickly, and then take it across and iron. So this is all about Tilda this hour. And then I want to line up on the other side, the other bit of his face. Okay, so it's worth taking your time here so that you really line these up perfectly, because when you stitch them, you're going to go down this central line here, and you want to make sure that these top bits of the face are going to match. Okay, so you want to make sure that they're level, which is why I use the actual template to line them up. Okay, so just a pin, and I'm just using just a normal dressmaker's pin because I'm going to iron that on. I just want that to stay where it is. Step with me this way. There we go. Once it's over there, I can take the pin out. That's no problem. So just press that on. Obviously, if you've got something like the Teflon that we had on the show the other day, the Teflon pressing sheet, then by all means use that. But that just means that that is absolutely there. So this is your monkey friends from Tilda. 1995 for 2 monkeys, 2 Tilda monkeys. Maybe you're making them as a new baby gift, or maybe you've got 2 grandkids that would love these. Perfect. Absolutely lovely. It's a great project as well. The order that I did the snails first and then moved on to the monkeys. And that was how I started. Then you put those right sides together. And what I want to make sure is that they absolutely line up. So I want those top parts of the face there, can you see, to line up there. So for me, having done these, I now feel confident to buy the book and give it a go, because I know that the Tilda fabric works beautifully with the projects. I know that I can make the projects. I know that the instructions that she's given me are absolutely perfect. I've had a go with the gorgeous cottons, and I know that this is absolutely quality. So now I'm just going to stitch down the front of the face. Here we go. And I'm just going to go down on that line there, just down this curve, just down here. Ooh, now, where's my backwards on this? Is it that one? Yeah, just pin it in place and then, oh, carry on as we were. There we go. Add this into your basket and off you go. But you see, for me, what I would start doing now that I've made a monkey, and then just, there you go, finish off. There we go. Now that I've made my monkey and I've made my snails, I'm really happy to have a go at any of the other projects. And then when you open this out, what you'll see is where you've lined them up, you've got that monkey face starting to come out. Okay. So that's what it will end up looking like. Now, what you'll see is, so different material, different feel. What you'll see is around here, what I then went on to do is just do a little satin stitch. I made it really small, and I just went all the way around, because that face has effectively been appliqued on. So I just went round just to encase those edges, just round there. So it's great, you know, all of a sudden you've got all those, you've got your hand stitching skills in there, you've got your applique skills in there, you've got your satin stitch skills, you've got all of these, and this is all in the monkey kit, and then you can then put the face on yourself. So that's just, oh, hang on. Let's have a look, where's that? There's your monkey there. 1995 for 2 monkeys, OHGQ92. And the one that you just sneakily saw are the snails. Love the snails. £12.95 for your snails. Oh no, £11.95. Sorry, nearly diddled you out of £1 there. So UJGQ15. And then the third one that we've talked about have been the cupcakes. All Tilda fabrics, all perfectly put together, beautiful kits, absolutely gorgeous. So if this is your first foray into the wonderful world of Tilda kit making, what a fabulous, fabulous way to start. It's given me so much confidence working with these. So £12.95 for those. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's have a look at these books again, shall we? Let's take a look at the Tilda Studios. Ooh. So, this is a beautiful gift book. It's really professional looking. If you're giving this as a gift, my, what a gorgeous gift. So it's quirky, you know. It's over 50 projects. But what I love about it is that she's sort of made herself into the doll. So she's kind of matched the dressmaking to the projects, to the doll that she's made. It's so pretty. And I remember there was a child at school when I was 4, and his name was Johnny Williams, and his mum, no, it wasn't, it was his nan, who was the school secretary. She made his Snoopy a matching school uniform so that Snoopy could come to school as well. And I'll never forget that. It was so sweet. And she's kind of done the same here. She's made things that you can make for dolls, you can make for kids, so that they, you know, absolutely match. Very Scandinavian, obviously, because she is. And just the feel on there, kind of shabby chic in there. You've got that feel. But it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful book. The photography is stunning. If you've ever lost your sort of sewing mojo, take a look through for just beautiful inspiration, beautiful ideas, just different ways of mixing and matching fabrics together. Wouldn't those make great wedding shoes? Fab. Maybe you want to pop in a charm pack to the order. Maybe you want to add in just different fabrics. Maybe you're seeing something, you go, yes, I must make that. Then do. I love the blues in here. Just gorgeous. I love the fact that you see the bird cage. You go, oh, that's nice. But, you know, it's not a real bird cage. Doesn't matter because, look, you can make those. How beautiful. What about a wedding gift? Mr. and Mrs. Bird. Love those. But they're sort of lovebirds. You see, they're laughing at me upstairs. Kind of lovebirds, aren't they? They could be beautiful. There's your bag as well. Here we go. And lanterns as well. Under £15 for all of this inspiration. Hang on, where's my elephant? We get to the kids and the elephant and the giraffe. Oh, we're running out of time. Right, let's have a look at the springtime crafting. Most popular one. Loads of you popping this in and some fabric. Good for you. Have fun with your Tilda fabrics. So check out those baskets. Make sure you don't miss out on anything here. We've got everything from hares to geese to rabbits to wall hangings to fluffy sheep. All sorts of fun and games in this one. It's just such a beautiful craft sewing book. Absolutely gorgeous. Give it a go. Have a play. There we go. On there. There's your rabbit, your chickens. Look at that. And then you've got your geese. in there, and the small geese. Oh, just fab. Look at this. I love the tea towels and the tea cozies and all the rabbits and the hares. Fab. Tea cozies. And then, of course, if you've bought the charm pack, then you can get making that patchwork bag. 25 projects for $7.95. Tea cozies, pot holders, toys, beautiful wall hangings like that. Absolutely gorgeous. That could be a place setting, of course. However you want to work with it. Absolutely beautiful. The photography is stunning. It's inspirational. It's just a thoroughly lovely thing to have. And then, of course, you get all your patterns in the book. So $7.95 for that one. NOGQ75. Pop it in your basket. $7.95 for just stunning inspiration. Now then, do you want to have a look at the Tilda Summer Ideas as we're there? So, this has got the horse, hasn't it? I'm going to start at the back here because that's where the lovely horse is, I think. Now, you've got all sorts of patterns in here, but you've also got ideas for your paper crafting as well. This is the summertime book. Absolutely beautiful. There's your heart in there. I love this. You see, you could do that with that fat quarter bundle, couldn't you? Gorgeous. Oh, that's rather lovely too, isn't it? It's just there. Look at those. Aren't they gorgeous? Absolutely beautiful. So you could easily grab that set of 3 fat quarters and make something like that. Easy. Thank you so much for joining us on our terrific Tilda Hour. We've got books, we've had toys, we've got material, all sorts of goodies on the show today. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, it's all about the kids today. Big kids, little kids, kids are all right. And next up, we're going to be making crowns and wands, everything that you need for a truly magical time. So join us in just a moment. Sammy Claridge is raring in the wings, ready to go. So we will see you in just a few moments.
When you spend £10 on your first purchase, you will receive this free sewing kit from the Sewing Quarter worth £14.99.
Here at the Sewing Quarter, we sell fabric in all sorts of different sizes. Some will be pre-cut, but others will be specifically cut to your order. The most common measurement you'll hear us talk about here at the Sewing Quarter is your fat quarter. So the fat quarter is 22 inches across and 20 inches there. Now that's 55 centimetres by 50 centimetres approximately there. Now fat quarters will often be sold in bundles for you, and they come looking beautiful, all lovely and folded, and it's great for storage because it doesn't look as though you've got as much fabric as you're actually getting. Lots of people prefer fat quarters to long quarters because you can cut larger pieces from your fat quarter. So this is a long quarter, and your long quarter is cut across the bolt, so it's edge to edge crossways. That is your salvage edge to edge. So we're looking at 110 centimetres across. For those of you that like your inches, that's 44 inches, and it's 25 centimetres deep, so that's what, 10 inches. So if you're looking at cutting your 2.5 inch strips, that's absolutely perfect. You'll get 4 of those out of a long quarter. So you can clearly see the difference between a fat quarter and the long quarter. So this is your ½ metre. So the ½ metre is salvage to salvage, so that's 110 centimetres or 44 inches, and then it's your ½ metre in width there. So that's going to be 50 centimetres or your 20 inches there. Now this is double a fat quarter, so if you have a fat quarter, it's going to be half this, and it would just be cut down the middle there, and that would give you 2 fat quarters. It's getting bigger now. We're on to your metre. Here we go. So this is your metre of fabric. So again, edge to edge crossways, that is your salvage. So that's 110 centimetres or 44 inches. And then this length here, that's your metre or 40 inches. But of course, here at the Sewing Quarter, we cut your fabric from ½ metre increments, so you can buy as much as you like. Check out our website for more details.
My name's Jo. I'm predominantly a soft toy designer, but I also do some quilting and smaller scale sewing projects. I began sewing with my mum when I was really small, so it's something that's always been around at home. But then I worked for 10 years as a soft toy designer. I like to sew for different moods, but generally I like to make bears, teddy bears. Yeah, go back to the old faithful stuff. With soft toy making, my top tip would always be to base things in place first. So just some stitches just to hold things in position before you do the seam properly. So within the seam allowance, just arms and legs and things, base them in place where they want to go. And when you're happy with that, then sew the seam. The favourite item that I've made probably is a panda mini quilt. It combines quilting, which I love, but also because it has pandas in, and I get to put different facial expressions on them. That's always my favourite part of finishing a toy and giving it a face and giving it some personality and a smile. That project sort of combined both aspects of sewing, quilting and toy making, and they sort of came together in that project, and I'm really pleased with it. I think I'm really looking forward to the tips and finding out clever techniques about doing things and just seeing how other people work and getting to see other people's work and being inspired by it. There really is a great community around sewing, and it's very supportive, and there's a lot of sharing of techniques and tips and ideas, and it can just be really inspirational.
Welcome back to our last live hour here at the Sewing Quarter on this Monday morning. Sammy.
Hi.
Hello, how are you doing?
Mwah. Very well.
Lovely.
Mwah.
To have you back.
Thanks.
Now, we've made wings.
Yes.
We've done the whole fairy thing today. We've made wings. We're on to crowns and wands.
Yes, absolutely.
Vital.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to do crowns first because I think that could go either way. Boys and girls can both wear them.
Okay.
Obviously, this is a very pink one, but...
hey, look, that doesn't stop anyone.
Well, absolutely. And this, you know, nativity plays at Christmas time as well. We Three Kings works, again, you can use it loads.
My son's nursery do a really sweet thing that on each of their birthdays, they make a crown and then the sort of king for the day.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's really sweet.
Lovely.
And then he came home with his crown and we all had to wear it.
Of course, yes.
Sort of
standard.
Perched.
Yeah.
But this is great because this is adjustable.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
So whatever size head, you too can be king or queen for the day or a lifetime.
Yes.
As far as I'm concerned. However. Now, the fabric that we've used with this is the Joel Dewberry. Ooh.
So pretty.
I'm just going to show you this because you can make these out of fat quarters, can't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
We've got this by the ½ metre if you want to make multiple crowns. But this is your fuchsia hexagon in a ½ metre, so £6.95. But you can also make this out of fat quarters, which means, as you were saying, all Joel Dewberry.
Yeah.
26 beautiful fat quarters. Do you want to see?
This is such an amazing bundle, this one.
It's a gorgeous range,
love
isn't it? So this chap here, he is a graphic designer. And I think you can really see that with the colours that are coming out with here. So you've got the vibrancy of this fuchsia, you've got the purples, you've then got that sort of steely blue in there as well. But then he's gone and thrown in some mustard.
Yeah.
I'm learning to love mustard.
It's such a lovely colour, and particularly as an accent colour, it brings out a lot of other colours.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
You see, Jennifer Taylor's always gone on at me about mustard, and I get it now. I'm getting it. Look at this. Isn't that absolutely stunning? So whether you are making a quilt out of this and you want to just fussy cut around there, actually, do you know what? You could fussy cut around there and use that as an applique piece.
Well, absolutely. I mean, on a jacket and things, floral patterns, floral appliques and floral embroidery this season are like going crazy. So
you could mix that in with your hexagons and have that as a cushion, appliqued onto a cushion.
Yeah.
But then you see you've got the... Oh, look at that. It's like a lotus, isn't it?
Such gorgeous prints in this collection.
Beautiful. So you can see these purples, these fuchsias, these pale pinks, this mustard, this steely grey all coming through. But then, hello.
Boy crown.
Boy crown. Boy crown. Girl crown.
Oh.
Yes.
I love that hexagon print. I think that's my
Gorgeous,
favourite.
Isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. We've got 26 of these. That's what they look like, all fanned out and bundled. You'll get it bundled like the one in the middle, and then the first thing that you'll want to do is open it and go through it, much like I am.
I love this.
You've got your pinks, your purples, and your mustards. Shall I arrange these in sort of colour families?
Yeah, do it.
Let's have a play with that. There they all are. That's them together, and they work. Oh my goodness, they work. So you've got geometric prints in there. You've got the hexagons. You've got the florals. Look, here we go. You've got your pinks and your purples there. But then you see, you know, this one that we started off with here. You've got that, but in your yellows there. So that's kind of like a mixer in my mind. You can mix that in, which then means that maybe if you're going purples through to the yellows.
I love that.
You've got that. But then, hello, crown.
There we are.
Recognise that one. See? Beautiful. Same but different.
Yeah.
It's all about the same but different, isn't it? But then you see, why not go for a bold? Look at these. Fab.
Again, those kind of dots, but arranged in a graphic style. I mean, dots are really classic, but in those kind of to make graphic prints work beautifully.
Look at that.
Oh, they're so gorgeous.
I don't know if that's a blue, a grey, or a purple.
I know,
I don't know. Which means you can mix it through.
Yeah.
Because it's going to become any of those colours depending on what you put with it. You see, you put it with that and it's going to become that sort of grey colour. You put it with this and it's going to pick up that. You pop it with, hello, this flower.
Yeah.
And can you see it's picking up the leaf flower? So however you want to play with these, absolutely gorgeous.
That's why I love a fat quarter stack, because you're guaranteed to have everything that's going to coordinate with each other. You're going to get a mix of your graphics and your floral. So even if you're not a fan of graphic or not a fan of floral, you can always pick out the ones that you want and then obviously donate the rest to a friend. But you know, they're all going to match with each other already.
Why not share with a friend?
Yeah.
Why not share with a friend? Because then you see these same but different. You see, this is if you've got boy and girl grandchildren or something like that. Why not make them a swimming bag out of each? But you see, you've got all of these florals, all of the they're.
But you see, my friend Heather and I, she's very blue. Her favourite colour is blue. She loves everything blue, and I'm more of a pinks and purples person. So we could happily split this in two and pick out our favourites. And, you know, just get all a really good stash. But I just love them.
It is absolutely stunning. It is one of my favourite big bundles.
Yeah.
Because of the colour, the opulence, but that mix of geometric with the florals. It's the brilliance and the boldness that I wish that I had as a designer myself that I lack completely. And I'm just so pleased that Joel Dewberry put it all in one big, beautiful, bold stash and bundle together.
Yeah.
This makes me happy. Oh my goodness, can you imagine I mean, that looks beautiful on the screen there, but the reality of the situation is this on the counter here. This is the reality where I've just sort of gone, ooh, and I love this, and I'm going to mix that and that and that and that and that and that. Look at this. You see, let me show you this fat quarter here.
The other thing I love about fat quarter bundles, although they seem a high price, if you think about it, this is like 6.5 metres worth of fabric. But you get 26 prints.
Yes.
So you get the best, you get the best in both, and you get to mix, you get to have so much more for your money.
For a top designer of his standing, to get a fat quarter for less than £4.30.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, it is.
It's very good.
Yes.
That's excellent, because you're looking... What are you looking at? That's under about £13.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just look.
Really good value for money. And as I say, because you're buying the whole pack, they already coordinate. You don't have to spend the time in the shop, mixing and matching your planes and your prints, and you think it's already done for you.
Out of 26 fat quarters, you've got quilts, you've got, lap quilts, you've got, or one enormous great big quilt out of all of that. Maybe two. You've got you've got projects like this, the crowns, the wands, bags, you've got cushions.
The wings we made earlier.
The wings, you can do all of that. That's your East holiday sorted. All your projects, boom, done. 100% cotton, beautiful, $109.95. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Now we've taken one of these fabrics, which you can buy by the half a metre, and we're making a
crown and a wand. Yeah, wings were earlier. Crown and a wand this time. We've got them over there, I think. But yeah, so they look really cute.
Why am I not wearing it?
I don't know. You should be.
Hang on. You should have heard the resigned. Well, just go and get it, Natasha.
Go and get it.
I think I've been really reserved. These have been in the building since 6 o'clock this morning, and this is, you know.
I adore this crown. I think everyone should have one.
This is brilliant.
I love them. I particularly like the pink and the yellow. I mean, I'm not always a fan of pink and yellow, but I thought when I saw this fabric, I was like, oh my god, crown and a wand.
I feel so happy.
Do you feel really happy? Good, I'm glad.
I feel very, very happy in my crown and wand. Right, where do we start?
So we start by ironing some interfacing, because that's what's giving it its body, its strength.
Okay.
Onto our fabric. I've used plain pink on the back. This is from the, I think this is the baby pink.
Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, on the website we do have a core range of plain colours, our solid plains. They're all from Macau, I do believe.
Yeah, Macau, yeah. But they all match in really beautifully.
Do, don't they?
Yeah.
325 a half metre, UBMY91.
So this is just the medium fusible interfacing, so we just need to get the iron out. If only, Tash, if only.
Here we go. Here we go.
Right. So before we cut anything out, I'm going to iron my interfacing on the back, and then I'm going to trace.
Okay.
And
do we need it on a hot heat or a cool heat or a what sort of heat?
Kind of medium should be fine. We don't want it to be like.
I'm going wool.
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
And some people use steam, but I'm a dry iron person for most things. So.
Now, is this the fusible blend iron-on batting? Is that the one?
No, this is just the regular iron-on interfacing.
Just the iron-on interfacing, because we've got a couple on the show.
Yes. The batting I used to give it a little bit of structure in the one that we've got there.
I was going to say, when did that come into play?
Yeah.
There we go.
There we are.
And do I just press?
Yeah,
no
gently
steam.
press, no. Dry iron.
So if you want to grab your 26 fat quarters, the details of those are up on the screen. If you want, though, just the half a metre in the fabric that we're using today, those hexagons, the Fusa hexagons, $6.95. You see, I think everyone's wallet is catered for today.
Well, yeah, particularly because we can buy them separately, although, you know, for the price I'd still buy the big bundle because I'm a fabric hoarder.
I'm proud.
Yes.
Get it out there.
Yeah,
I'm a fabric hoarder and proud.
I am proud. I love fabric. They're my thing. So.
Well, yeah, that's why you're here, isn't it? I mean, this is...
Yeah, that's why they let me come and play.
Please come play. It's
Lots
so
and
much
lots.
Fun.
Yeah.
Now, how did you do the crown outline?
Yeah, so what I did was I took an A4 piece of paper and I did a lot of folding.
Oh, okay.
Just because we're trying to get a symmetrical, and I wanted a point in the centre.
Right.
So I started by folding it into three. This is you can see this is the edge of an A4 piece of paper. Would be there. So I started by folding it into three, which ended up looking a bit like that. Mm-hmm. Obviously, I've cut the other bit away, so you can't see that, but so it looked like that. And then I folded it in half, and then I concertinaed it backwards and forwards, so that basically what we ended up with was a concertinaed strip. So we that's what the edge looked like. So we concertinaed it. So folded it in half, and then folded each half into the middle, and then folded it again. So we ended up with a nice concertinaed piece of paper.
We were saying earlier, kids' parties.
Yeah. Yeah.
They could all go home with a crown and a wand.
Princess party. You know, why buy tat of the internet when you can make beautiful.
You can make
make beautiful. And again,
ones.
Why not personalise them if you're having a party? So put each person's name on the front.
And also, because you've done it with ribbon, you don't have to know the circumference of the child's head.
Yeah, indeed.
The crown will grow with them.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, once I'd folded my concertinaed piece of paper, which I will do properly. There we go. I used that central section. This is why I folded it into 3. I used that central section and just cut diagonally across from one corner to the other, which then gave me that crown shape zigzag.
Do you know
they were cut in half.
Failing that, get an old Christmas cracker.
Oh, well, yeah, freehand. I mean, freehand it as well. I was just being, I wanted to. So then I used that.
You wanted this perfect, didn't you?
Yeah, I folded it. So I folded the bottom up because I thought it was a bit long and then used that to make a cardboard template. Right. So I used that and then I added my seam allowance because obviously then this would end up being very, very skinny points and I wanted it to be a little bit meatier. So that's how I wanted it finished. So then I drew it onto cardboard and then added a seam allowance with my little ruler.
What difficulty is this?
I would say this was quite straightforward. I mean, the template's probably the hardest bit.
It doesn't involve any material at all.
Just kind of. But obviously, there's plenty of places that you can. Like you say, just use an old cracker one, or just freehand it. I mean, if you wanted to, you could make like a tiara-shaped one instead. It doesn't have to be a crown shape.
Nice.
Because you can make any shape on the front there.
My niece again.
Your niece again.
Yeah, no, I know. Only because today it's my niece, Bessie. She's 3. She's called Elsie. Aww. And I feel like today really isn't the kids are all right. This is Elsie Day. Because this is just perfect for her. Crowns, wands. She made our friend Kate when she wasn't very well. She made her a get well crown.
Oh, that's so sweet.
It's the sweetest thing.
Kiddos.
Get well crown. You cannot be ill if you wear a crown.
If you wear a crown. No, absolutely not.
But it's so absolutely perfect. And this fabric, of course, working its way. It's kind of a modern twist on it, isn't it? Which I like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really nice.
I just loved it. It's kind of ombre. Do you know what I mean? I anything ombre, I'm crazy for still.
But you know what? Actually, if you get the big mama bundle.
Yeah.
As I shall henceforth be referring.
Big mama bundle.
Yeah,
Love it.
It's a new technical term, otherwise known as the fat quarter bundle.
Yeah.
There's enough in there for the kids to do the crowns.
Oh yeah.
So you've got boy crowns, girl crowns, because you've got this fabric in the blue as well, haven't you? So you've got lots of geometric prints in there as well. So they can be happy. The kids can be happy making crowns and whatnot, and then you can have the rest to make bags and this and that and
make your own crown to wear at home when the kids are at school.
Hey, look, I don't need any excuse.
I don't think anyone should have any excuse not to wear a crown every day.
Absolutely.
Every day.
Oh, so we're
I've just drawn around the edge of my crown. You can use anything, but I used the water erase pen because it shows up beautifully and isn't going to disappear halfway around once I'm cutting it out. So you can do this with Alpha Cutter if you're more comfortable, because obviously it's quite nice straight lines, but any excuse to use my rose gold scissors, to be honest.
The pens are on the screen for you, 245. The rose gold scissors have been on the shows as well. They'll be coming up down the bottom of your screen in just a moment. The rose gold scissors, I have to say, they are rose gold coloured and not actually rose gold.
Yeah, I wish they were real. But
$16.95, is that how much they are? $16.95 if they were real gold.
They'd be a bit more expensive, wouldn't they? They would really, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I'd like a couple of zeros on that for solid rose gold. These are rose gold coloured, but they are really rather stunning.
And particularly for the price, they are amazing scissors.
Yeah,
really absolutely. Amazing scissors. I mean, obviously the rose gold's a little bit of a novelty suggestion, I suppose, but at least that's what I thought before I owned a pair. And then I bought them and I was like, because I was like, I'll just use them for Instagram, so I'll take pretty pictures. And then I started using them and I can't use anything else now.
These are the scissors you always come with.
Yeah.
This is how I will always remember you for rose gold scissors, because I think this is one of the first conversations that we ever had was, rose gold scissors, can I borrow them please? And I remember you saying to me then, I thought they were just going to be pretty, but actually they cut really well.
Actually really good. Actually really good scissors.
So your rose gold coloured 21 centimetre premium dressmaking shears, $16.95, they're mighty good. EYGQ 87. Oh, hello.
Hi. Ribbon, yes, absolutely. I'm just going to cut 40 centimetres twice.
Okay. This could be any ribbon, couldn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, any ribbon. I mean, we've used this lovely, this is the Beresford double satin, because it's double satin on both sides.
Oh, nice.
And this is the 7mm, which I really like for these projects, because sometimes when you use, we've got all the different widths on the website, but I like it because it's kind of dainty, kind of similar. And yeah, you get 20 metres on here, which is amazing. So I'm going to be using it forever.
Hang on. This is fab. Double face. Let's just show you this because it's really pretty.
The other thing I love about Beresford ribbons more than anything is that you can wash them.
Oh, really?
So if you're putting them on clothing as a trimming, or if you're using them as a tie on like the inside of a dressing gown or something, they last really well through the wash. So they're definitely worth paying that little bit extra for, even though this is a bargain for 20 metres. Really good price.
Hang on, $6.45 for 20 metres?
Yeah. Yeah.
I would normally expect to pay sort of £1 a metre.
Yeah, this can be up to £1 a metre in some places.
I've been shopping in the wrong place.
You have, yeah. You need to get on the 7 quarter.
Amazing. Put it in your basket. There's a lot, because also you're going to have a play with some on your
Yes,
wand.
we're going to put some on the wand as well.
I think I'm going to put this everywhere. Actually, do you know what? My dressing gown, you know the little bit where you tie...
Yeah. They come off, don't they, after a while? So replace it with this, because, as I say, it's washable. It's gorgeous quality.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
Washable as well, because, you know, sometimes a bit of tomato ketchup or whatever might get on the old crown.
Well, also, it's going to get grubby, isn't it? Tying it all the time.
Yeah.
So it's going to get grubby. Obviously, we've used white, but that doesn't matter because you can pop it in the wash. That's, again, the lovely thing I like about this project is that these crowns can go in the wash.
Perfect.
Because there's nothing inside that's not washable. So.
Sharon's messaged in. Hello, Sharon. She says it looks so pretty on my head.
Yes. I don't know why you're taking it off, to be honest, Tash. Just leave it on.
Now, remember, we've used Joel Dewberry fabrics. I like it because it's kind of a modern take. And because we've used that hexagon... Oh, look, you see, now you've got the whole bundle, so you've got plenty there to choose from.
You could make 1,000,000 crowns.
I'd be fussy cutting out some of those beautiful flowers.
Definitely.
And having them as gems and jewels on the crown.
Well, that's again why I picked this fabric, because I thought it looked like little gemstones.
They do look like little gemstones.
But yes, absolutely. I love the one that's got the kind of round floral motif with the kind of embellishment around the edges. Again, quite easy. You could cut round lots of those little things and just pop them on the front.
Nice.
Or some of the geometric shapes even.
What are you chopping away at?
I'm just trimming off the bottom because apparently it's not very straight.
Okay.
On my print version.
That's right.
I'm going to... So they match up nicely.
You know, we keep saying about these geometrics.
Yeah.
There's those geometrics. Let me show you a geometric. Woohoo! I like you a lot. I do like that.
I mean, this one as well, that would make gorgeous little gems, wouldn't it? Gemstones, because you've got almost gemstone shapes in there already.
Nice. So if you're going geometric, then mix and match. Beautiful.
Because that's kind of...
You've got places for the gems, haven't you, if you wanted to pop in a gem. But then why not... hang on, which one was I looking at? I was looking at something like this, thinking, you know, why not fussy cut out one of these?
Yeah.
And have the flower...
And again, the leaf shapes as well, to kind of put them to either side, kind of create like a, what's the word? What is the word?
A fleur-de-lis
yeah,
affair.
that's exactly the word I was looking for.
In the middle of your...
Yes, kind of make it kind of fleur-de-lis. And again, you could round off the top of the crown so it was scalloped and do it.
Well, you see the egg. You could have that. You could have that big flower
in the centre.
Right in the middle.
That would be amazing.
Oh, you don't have to have it because we've also got it in the pink.
Which again, I just think that's gorgeous.
26 fat quarters in this Joel Dewberry bundle. Dewberry. Not Dewberry.
Not Dewberry. Which...
Dewberry.
Dewberry.
I always pronounce things wrong though. There we go. Oh, right, sorry, back to the crown.
No worries. Just going to.
Oh, hello, Wonder Clips. They've
just going to clip that one in place, just so that I can put the other one on. I'm just going to, again, I'm going to tack these in place first, just a little back and forth on the sewing machine, because again, they're going to be under quite a lot of pressure if you're tying them round, and so we want to make sure they're very secure. And then also it means I can.
We're having lots of fun. Absolutely, we are. Absolutely. I'm now just gutted that I've got to wait nearly another year until my son has another birthday.
Oh, 3.5 birthday.
Have a half birthday, that's perfect. Or just wear the crown, says my producer. She says, don't worry about birthdays.
I was going to say,
wear the crown.
just wear it all the time.
Do you think I'll get a funny look walking down the street?
If you do, just ignore them. They're just jealous of you not having a crown.
It's all right, I'll go out with my niece instead.
Yeah.
She'll love it. Absolutely love it. Tell us who you're making crowns and wands for, and wings and all things pretty and fabulous. Let us know who you're making them for and how old they are. Because I also have another friend who is nearly 30 and, you know, she has tiara days. You know,
you're talking to a woman who only 3 years ago went to Las Vegas and dressed as Britney Spears to go and watch Britney Spears.
Amazing. Do you think Britney Spears thought, hello?
I don't know. But there were 9 of us.
Amazing.
All
Did you
dressed
all dress as Britney Spears? For any particular reason, or just...
It was we were there for a hen party in Vegas. So.
You should have done your wings.
I know. That wasn't my song. We were all allocated a song that we had to dress as from Britney's back catalogue.
I bet you didn't have...
it was epic.
A Joel Dewberry wand.
I didn't. I wish I had, but no, I didn't.
That would have made my day. Absolutely made my day. I think, actually, if you're doing hen parties, things like this... Now, remember, you can get the Joel Dewberry fabric. You can get 26...
Wafting your wand about.
People don't give me wands. You can get 26 fat quarters for $109.95, or you can get this particular fabric that we're using, these lovely hexagons, for $6.95 per half metre.
Yeah.
Bargain.
It is.
Bargain. Oh, hello. Crossover and a...
So I'm going to leave my opening to turn through at the bottom.
Right.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop that down the bottom to keep it out of the way whilst we're sewing around the rest of it. Because obviously if you put it anywhere, even if you kind of put it in the middle, because we're going to be sewing down into the points, it's going to be a little bit tricky. So that's why I like to put it down the bottom of it. And it helps me to remember that I've not got to sew all the way round. My double pin, obviously, but not sewing all the way round. So.
Is your niece getting these when you come off air?
I should think so, yes.
Yay. Nadine's asking questions. Asking about the interfacing.
Okay, what do you want to know?
What would you like to know?
Ask me anything about interfacing.
Oh, well, we haven't got to... Okay, so my producer's saying we were going to use the iron-on batting, but we haven't got to that bit yet.
No, well, I'm not going to use it on this one, but I used it on that one.
Okay.
Only because I haven't got any left.
You've...
I used it all up.
Have you peaked?
But yes, again, you would do it at the same stage as putting on your interfacing. So I would put the interfacing on and then put the iron on, because we've used iron on. Yeah.
What else did you... There's loads.
I know.
How many crowns did you make, Sammy Claridge?
So I'm doing 8 shows over 5 days, and nearly every single one. No. For goodness sake, you get
just
loads.
Made in crowns?
No. I haven't just made crowns. No, I've got 8 shows, and I think all of them use this product.
Oh, awesome.
So I've used it over and over and over.
So if you're watching Sammy over the next few days, grab yourself some of this, because quite frankly, you're going to use it. This is 114 centimetres by 106, so basically nearly 1.5 metres square.
Yeah, you get... I mean, as I say, I've used it for every project, and I've still got loads left. So. 45
inches by 60 inches if you're into inches. What size is that if you're looking to use this for a quilt?
I don't know, crib size.
Crib size.
So baby crib size blanket.
Awesome.
Quilt, if you're using it as all one piece.
Fusible on both sides, and you can wash it.
Yeah.
Nice. I like this.
And it's got just cotton, so it's got that kind of... Polyester wadding is lovely. It's kind of spongy and bouncy, whereas cotton has a slightly different...
it
is, and it has a more luxurious feel to it, so...
I think there's a time and a place for both.
There absolutely is.
And in my crown, It's this. This is your Hobbs heirloom fusible cotton batting. What else would we use this for? Bags and things, maybe?
Yes, I used it in my clutch bag, the fold-over bag we made yesterday. I'm using it in slippers.
Slippers?
And eye mask that's coming up over the next couple of days. And a belt, I think, as well. To give it a little bit of texture because we're doing quilting, so... That's, like I've just told you, all my shows.
$14.95, grab it. And then you can be sewing along at home. Right, okay.
Awesome. So what I've done now is I've just laid my layers on top. So that's the front of my crown with my ribbon stitched in place, and this is the back of my crown. I'm just laying them over one another, and then I'm just going to stitch all the way around.
Just what seam allowance did you allow?
This one, I think it was when you did the drawing, obviously.
And you're good to go.
Yeah. And probably I'm just going to clip it this side. I'm not going to put too many clips and pins in again because this is something that's probably going to be given to kids. I'm always concerned that we're going to forget to take them out.
Okay, so clips over pins.
Yeah, and again, because you're sewing next to the edge, again, if you're nervous, you can, your clip amount is actually about the same as your seam allowance.
Oh, okay.
So again, that's quite a nice handy guide if I put that there to show you. You see where the edge of the seam allowances is where the edge of the clip comes to.
Nice, clever.
Which again is a nice guide if you're going all the way around.
Very clever.
Just going to pop a couple in there.
Awesome.
There we go.
Excellent.
So I'm just going to start at one edge, work my way around and go all the way around to the other side.
But leaving yourself a space to bag out.
Yes.
We're making crowns and wands this hour. We made wings and all sorts of beautiful things earlier, and we've had loads of stunning material, haven't we?
We have really, really pretty materials today.
So last hour we had beautiful Tilda. This hour we've got Joel Dewberry. Now, did you know he's the second eldest out of 7 children?
Goodness me.
His mum was an artist. It's not really surprising, is it, if you come from, a fully artistic background.
Yeah.
That this is the result. Can I have a look through some more of these? Yeah, let's do it. This is almost cloud-like.
I think it is clouds with little birds flying.
Then it's good, is that?
But that's what it's cloud-like, yeah.
I was only seeing it sort of
folded up.
Folded up. That's exactly it. Look at that. Oh, you've even got the rain coming down.
Yeah, so pretty.
It's lovely, isn't it? But then you've got that in pink as well. Nice. So again, you've got that option for his and hers, should you wish, because you've got that. See, that's interesting, isn't it? Because on the blue, you've got the birds in the mustard, but in this one, you've got the birds in the pink, in like a heavier pink. Really nice. So you've got the rain coming down there, and you've got your birds. Kind of tells a story, doesn't it? But then, you see, if you wanted to continue, then all those dots there are then echoed in this. This is where that graphic design background really comes in a treat, because you can really see all of that. Nice. Ooh. Look at this. Everything that you get there, 26 in there. That's less than £4.30 per fat quarter. Oh. Do you think that because this is a man designing, you get more masculine tones through there?
I don't know. I suppose so. I mean, I know a lot of female designers that design very well for men as well, but I suppose they are slightly more graphic. I mean, you can tell he's a graphic designer as opposed to a fabric designer necessarily. And that he's a bit like with do you remember the Timber Holt stuff we had? Yeah. Again, it's more that kind of, they concentrate less on the fact that it's going to be fabric in the end, and they concentrate more on the design.
On just the fact that it's going to be something beautiful.
Yeah.
Much like my crown, which is slipping. Whilst you are sewing over there...
Sorry, just sort of a sheen error.
No,
so
it's okay, don't worry, because we've got loads of fabric. I want to also show you that we also have. You don't have to buy. You know, we're catering for all wallets here. So yes, if you want to get your hands on beautiful Joel Dewberry designs, then you can. This is that hexagon, but this is it by the half metre. This is a metre here, but you can get it by the half metre. Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Because then when you see it from a distance, and this is 100% cotton, you can really see that ombre effect. You see sort of different things in it, don't you? Different patterns coming through. Really lovely. Just beautiful. 100% cotton, you can wash this, use it. It is a great quality. It's a lovely weight. So yes, you can make dresses out of this. You can make your home furnishings out of this, because we're bringing you cottons that are capable of doing this. So $6.95. You can get extra. So if you remember that great big floor cushion that Sammy bought us in the first week or so, if you wanted to have a look, we've got several different Joel Dewberry designs available by the half metre on the website. Then maybe you want to mix and match and do one of those massive floor cushions in one of those. But this is $6.95 for half a metre, and then you just get the multiples thereof of however much you wish to use. It's cheery, it's happy, but if you want to get a taster of his whole range, if you want to get 26 different fat quarters that all merge beautifully together with their vibrancy, then you absolutely can. For $195, it's yours. Less than $4.30 per fat quarter. Awesome.
Would be awesome if I hadn't caught my ribbon in my...
Oh, and you pinned them out the way so carefully.
I did. It's because I went backwards and forwards from where I was meant to be stitching, you see. I went over where my clip was, which you shouldn't do, Sammy. This is why you don't do it.
This, in a way, makes me happy, because it makes me realise that even the experts need a stitch unpicker.
Can I be clear? I have never used anything so much as my quick unpick.
Really?
It's my second favourite tool.
What's your first favourite tool?
Well, my scissors.
Oh, your scissors.
My rose gold scissors are my favourite.
Yeah.
But yeah, my quick unpick. There we go. Oh, I still haven't done it.
Is it released or not? These things happen.
It makes me human, I'm sure.
Well, absolutely, because, you know, I've done far worse on projects.
There we go.
There we go. Thank you ever so much for joining us today. Sammy's bringing us princesses. So be that the need for a crown or a wand, if you're turning your princess into a fairy, then you can. We brought wings earlier for all those princess fairies out there. Then, or actually hen do's, I think.
Yeah.
Really, very well. I used to live in Brighton.
Oh goodness!
Oh my word! That's
the world of hen parties.
Home of hen parties.
Yeah, it is for sure.
And you would expect to see on a Friday and Saturday night many a fairy wing.
Oh yes.
But none as beautiful as the ones that we made earlier.
Well, no.
What are you doing?
I'm just clipping my edges. I mean, I probably would maybe trim a little bit closer on this one. I've just snipped into the points, making sure that I didn't go all the way to. So let's hold it up a sec. So I've just snipped into the points, so that not right down to the stitching, but enough so that obviously when we turn it through, you're going to get nice sharp points. Clipping the corners.
Right.
And then I'm going to snip off. I'll lift this up and show you in a moment. Okay. Quite severely, because we want to get these points quite nice and tight.
Yeah.
Pointy crowns, not pointy crowns.
No, you don't want a curvy crown.
Oh, no, nobody wants that. There we go. Particularly not when it's meant to be pointy.
I'm so happy that we're making crowns and wands.
There we go. So you can see what I've done there. I've just snipped kind of either side, making sure that I didn't snip the thread.
You've gone really close.
I have gone very close, yes. We'll see if that works when I turn it around the other way. But the interfacing should stop it from fraying out too much if we do get to that
Thank you.
That
interfacing. We've got a couple of different interfacings for you on the show, which means they'll be on the website for you to take a look at. So do take a look at those. There's double-sided batting, and there's the fusible fleece as well.
Yeah.
A fusible sweater one?
Fusible fleece, and then fusible batting.
Yeah.
So I've left quite a large space. Obviously, I've unpicked a little bit, but I've left quite a large space because this is quite tricky to turn through because you've got two sides of interfacing and you're turning through quite tight points. You want to make sure that you've got a lot of space to manoeuvre these points out, particularly these ones that are right on the end because they're very tight.
Yeah.
And they're very tight to turn through.
Oh, but this makes me happy.
There we go.
Now, in the original one, we used batting.
We did. It gives it
which just gives it a little bit more plumpness. Either works, but as Sammy said, she's used a lot of batting in all of her projects. So maybe just pop one of those, $14.95 for your batting, and then just make sure that you've got that, so that then you can sew along with Sammy.
It's so handy to have. I use it for, as I say, I've used it, I think, for almost every project I've done.
I've used it before on the fronts of cushions. If I've used a really flimsy cotton that is really pretty but really shouldn't be.
Yes, yeah, not quite furnishing weight enough.
It's not quite. Then I would just put that fusible batting on, and then I know that I can get away with it. Message from Mary. Thank you, Mary. She says, fab, thank you, Sammy. Great for little kingdoms.
Oh,
yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
I mean, perfect if you've got Wendy houses coming out shortly, obviously, with the weather getting better. Make them into castles with crowns and things.
Nice.
Nice for days out when you want to, you know, take the kids out, but like you say, they want to dress up, but you don't want them to wear that.
You don't want the full-on
princess outfit again,
yeah,
you know.
just accent. So here we go. Now, we've got 15 minutes. Can we manage a wand as well?
Yes, because the wand is super simple.
Okay.
In fact, I may give up on doing this. Just
do you want me to do that?
Would you mind?
I'll push that out, and then you go with the old wand. So the wand, again, made out of... So hang on. Out of a ½ metre of this fabric, how much did you have left over?
Loads. Have I still got it down here? Yeah. So that was a half, and I've got all of that left, and I made 2 ones and 2 crowns.
Excellent. That's a lot. That's a lot.
It's not even a fat quarter, in fact, to get 2 ones and 2 crowns. Obviously, I used the pink for the back, but you could use the same both sides, and then it wouldn't matter. But you'd still have plenty left over.
So I'm using my bodkin now just to...
Oh, well done. Yeah.
Push this out.
So I just used a piece of doweling. That's the word. And all I did was cut a straight strip from a piece of the leftover and wrapped it around the stick.
Oh, no, so you didn't edge it or anything like that?
No, I just left it raw edges because it's going to wrap around. So I just popped a little bit of glue at the end and just wrapped it all the way around and then popped a little bit of glue at the top. But I left it raw at this end because that's the end that's going to be poked into the end of our star in a moment.
Right.
So that was that piece.
Okay.
And then I used my favourite star template to cut 2 stars exactly the same.
I love that you have a favourite star template. This suggests to me that you have more than one star template in your life.
Sadly, I do. No, it's created by it's you fold an A4 sheet. I might have to show people on paper, not sewing. You fold it in a particular way and just one cut, and you unfold it and it creates a star. Actually, I've got it here now. So it's folded in a particular way that when you unfold it...
That's very clever.
There we go. So you fold the piece of paper and then you just do that one cut.
And that gives you that star. That's very
I'll see
clever.
if I can get a link to a tutorial so that people can shape it. But it gives you a really good star shape with that kind of really deep point so that when you get... Because quite often stars end up looking a bit skinny, you know what I mean? Because you've got the wider points at the base here, you end up with a reasonably decent-looking shaped star when you've actually finished.
I'm thinking star bunting out of the Joel Dewberry
hung up that way and like just to match.
Wouldn't that be gorgeous to decorate your kids' room?
Gorgeous.
Absolutely stunning.
I'm star mad though. Anything stars.
Really?
I'm like, yeah, everything.
Gorgeous. That's what I would be doing if I had that big fat quarter bundle. Star bunting.
It would be gorgeous. Again, that kind of graphic shape with the graphic prints and then the just
with all those different designs, 26 different designs.
All over
yes,
gorge.
please. Because you'd get a few stars out of that, wouldn't you?
More than,
That could go round the room several times.
But again, for birthday party, star bunting, you could get it out year after year after year and it would still look amazing.
It wouldn't go away.
No, no.
Oh, mix it through with fairy lights.
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Getting a bit overexcited about
running over.
Amazing.
That would be amazing.
It would be gorgeous.
Oh, yeah.
Particularly with LEDs, because obviously they don't heat. They don't heat, so you can put fabric with them. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so I've just pinned. I've pinned in the points because it makes it easier. And again, I've just pinned at the bottom because, again, we want to leave a little gap.
Yes.
Because we need to pop the stick, the doweling up into somewhere and then hand sew it closed. So I'm just going to quickly stitch around the edge of that. Again, starting from one pin.
So these are straight line projects, aren't they? You know, this is something you can sit and make in the evening, nice and simple, nice and easy. You can get the kids to do the turning through, as Sammy has allowed me to do. It's okay. No, I get all the things that the kids are allowed to do. I get all those projects. I get given those bits. But yeah, I mean, if you're making them a crown, fair dues. So no, none of the batting on this one.
No, again, because we're going to stuff this one with stuffing, obviously.
Oh, we've got toy stuffing for this one,
Toy stuffing,
then.
yeah, because obviously we want it to be a thing. But you could absolutely use the wadding and make it flat and then top stitch over the top so you've got a flat wand. We've made it a three-dimensional puffy one, but no reason why you couldn't use the rest of your batting to do that.
£2.95, and if you're actually, do you know what? If you are grabbing any of the Tilda books and you're making any of the Tilda toys, grab yourself some toy stuffing as well, because the kits don't come with any stuffing in. So that's
particularly this one, because this is the it's the Craft Factory one, isn't it? The soft toy fill.
Yeah.
And I asked Jo the other day, toy expert Jo.
Oh
what she would recommend, and she said, that one, because it's such a good.
Where is it? Have you got it?
I haven't got a bag of it. I've just got a little bit of it.
Looks like this.
It's gorgeous. She said that's the one that she uses for most of it because you can get it down really fine and really neat, and you can make really small little pieces and pop it in. It stays where it's put.
Nice.
So she highly recommended. So if Jo recommends it.
Do you know what? If you've seen any of Jo's shows, then you'll know that she is our toy expert extraordinaire. She writes for our sister magazine, Simply Sewing. You'll often see her toys in there. This is really nice.
I know, isn't it? It's cuddly and fluffy and fun.
Ooh, yeah. We like a lot.
So I'm stitching backwards and forwards just at the points and at the dips because, again, they're going to be pressure points when we're stuffing, so we want to make sure they're...
To reinforce.
Yeah, make sure they're nice and sturdy stitched so they're not going to pull apart.
Fabulous.
And, again, because we're putting a stick in the end of it, I like to make sure that we've got, those points are really secure and it's not going to poke out and injure anybody.
Oh, that stick's going all the way up to there. It's going quite a long way through, isn't it?
Yeah, because it gives it that strength through.
Nice.
Through the end.
I love the ribbon on that as well.
It's so cute, isn't it?
Just beautiful. On the ribbon, it's sort of wrapping itself around the base, and it's like when I've in the past tried to curl my hair, that's always sort of the effect that I've wanted, just loose waves. Did you do anything to that?
Yeah, I did. I did what I normally do, but very gently with paper wrapping ribbon.
Oh, right.
So it doesn't work perfectly with this, but it does give it a little bit of a curl. So when you pull the blade along it gently, it will then create a bit of a curl. And then what I did to store it, to bring it here, was I did wrap it around the stem.
Okay, right.
So obviously if you store it that way, it will keep curly for longer.
Do you want to do my hair?
Yeah.
Not with scissors, not like that, but...
No.
Oh, it's just so pretty. I loves it.
It's really cute.
Right, so we've sewn round, we've left a bit to bag out.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I'm just going to snip those corners and snip into the middle again to take that bulk away.
Now, do you? Because I've poked through all the bits of the crown.
Yeah.
Would you then slip stitch, ladder stitch, invisible stitch?
Yeah, across the bottom. Obviously, you can always top stitch across the bottom, all the way across the bottom if you wanted to join it up. But yes, just a little slip stitch or a ladder stitch all the way across the bottom to hold it all in place.
Nice. Nice. Of course, if you do have head measurements, you could, of course, do the whole full-on crown.
Yeah.
All the way around. That would look rather stunning too, wouldn't it? Oh.
I mean, approximately, even little kiddos' heads, I think it's 60 centimetres, generally, around a human being's head.
Really?
Will fit most people, yeah.
I don't know. You see, at Christmas I bought my son a flat cap. Small adult size.
That's so adorable.
3.
Yeah. I was going to say,
giant.
kids' heads around don't grow very much unless you're a petite person or a large person. Generally, when we used to do the inside of hat padding, 60 centimetres to go all around is quite a general measurement for children or adults. So,
wow. So the fabric that we're using today, if you've just joined us and gone, oh, that's rather pretty, crowns, out of a modern fabric, why not? Jill Dewberry, this is from the Free Spirit Atrium range. We've got a fat quarter bundle with 26 pieces, absolutely stunning. You can get your wand and crown out of one of those, but also have so much extra. You see, then you don't feel guilty for buying beautiful fabric for yourself if you've shared a little bit.
Well, yeah.
And then, so that's $109.95, but we've also got on the show, if you want this fabric by the ½ metre, $6.95 per ½ metre of this lovely fuchsia hexagon, then we've got that for you as well. So you see, you just have to stitch along there. But there you go, for ½ metre, $6.95, or the fat quarter bundle, details on the screen. So fat quarters, ½ metre there, fat quarter there. So you're now having, this is my revelation. Bodkins for poking out your corners.
Yeah.
They're perfect for it, absolutely perfect.
Particularly this one. Obviously, I love the tweezer one for, you know, putting elastics through or turning rouleau loops the right way around. But yes, this little one is actually really great.
Comes in a pack of 2 and it's on the website. I think actually we ended up getting them because we were so impressed with yours.
Well, I did say we need to get bodkin, and this one was the best one.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
They were, I think they were my recommendation, but I think they were on the list anyway, to be honest. I just specifically said, yes, I will be using them, so please can you get them?
I
Thanks
require.
very much.
Excellent.
There we go. So that's your star.
When does the stick go in? Stick before stuffing?
I would do a little bit of stuffing first, because obviously once your stick is in, it's a bit hard to stuff in and around. Right. So I'd pop a little bit in each of the points.
Can I interest you in a bodkin to help push that in?
You can. I'm going to use my finger though, because this is quite small, so I can get in there, and I want to push that right in the corner, really right into the corners, right into the edges, because we want them to stay really pointy and not go all floppy, because that's just sad.
We don't want that. So, as we approach the end of our 4 hours, do remember to check out your baskets, grab whatever you've liked. Remember that our P&P is per day. So even if you've bought something and thought, actually, do you know what? I need a wand and a crown in my life.
Yeah.
I might grab a ½ metre of that. Absolutely do. You won't get charged for P&P again. It's only per day. Love that.
Yeah, me too.
And also, if you've got any questions, then we've got our UK. Don't know the answers straight away. They'll get back to you within 2 days, having found out. It's been like giving them homework.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
I mean, they are fully trained. They're great,
a bit like kind of that old program, isn't it? Challenge that lovely lady. Challenge Annika. That's the one.
In Lycra.
Yeah. That's kind of how I imagine the team. I imagine them kind of with an earpiece on and running around in the warehouse going, this, that, yes, let's do it.
In like a superhuman outfit.
Yeah.
You see, they never did challenge Annika in a pair of jeans, did they? They always just had to do her in Lycra running away.
Yeah, running around all over the place, getting people to donate things.
Yeah, gosh.
Brilliant. God, I love that program.
Wands are far easier.
They are, yeah.
Quite frankly.
There we go. So I've popped the stick in after I'd finished stuffing the points, and then you can go in and stuff on both sides.
So you want a nice plump star.
You do. There we go. And you can kind of make sure that you get it all the way up and over either side of the stick, because again, you want the stick to be protected once it's in there.
How are we keeping that stick in there?
So when I would be hand stitching that up to hold it in place.
Right.
And then again, I would pop a little bit of glue just around the top of there, and when I tie the ribbons round, that A holds the ribbons in place, stops them from coming off, and B should hold that in place to stop it from moving around. But to be honest, the stitching at the base, which you can see on, where have we put it? Oh, here it is. if I move this out of the way, you can see.
So I haven't stolen it.
No.
So you didn't see that?
Have you
She's
stolen
nicked it already.
So I've just popped a little bit of just over-stitching. You probably can't see because it's a bit close, but just a little bit of over-stitching to hold it in place. And that should be good enough. You can see that's not really going to go anywhere because I've done it really tight. And then I've just popped a little bit of glue to hold the ribbon in and then tied the ribbon around.
Nice.
And that's your wand.
Can we fold the paper for the star again?
Fold the paper for the star again?
Maureen,
yes, we can.
Maureen wants to know about the star.
I'll have to do it as a pre-project notion on a show, I think. But I think you fold a piece of paper in half and then you fold it into kind of weird pointy shapes. It's a bit difficult to tell. I need to do it and draw it, I think, on a piece of paper. But basically, you end up having...
Can we start that again? So
yeah.
We've got it on the overhead camera now. Okay, so
there we go.
There it is.
So that's folded in half.
Yeah.
And then you fold that way, I think. Basically, you end up concertinaing it backwards and forwards.
Right.
Obviously, bearing in mind this was a square piece of paper before, and then you cut it at an angle. I'll see if I can find where I learned how to do it, and I'll make sure that the call centre know where to send people.
Okay.
To learn how to do one. But basically, this was a square piece of paper. It started off being a square piece of paper.
Excellent.
And to fold into a star.
Ha-ha.
But you can get templates all over the place for stars. They're not difficult to find, so...
Excellent.
Yeah.
Cracking job. OYRW71 gets you all of this beautiful... Should we have a look?
Do it.
Okay.
Go through it once more because I think they're
drape
gorgeous.
it.
Oh, over me. Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely. Thanks.
Should
have made a cape to go with the crown and the wand, shouldn't I, really?
You know, I just think it's so that you can really see how the colours go.
I really like this. I'm wearing denim today. We've got some denim fabrics on the website, haven't we? I think, again, they look really lovely with denim.
There we go.
The yellows and greens
there
are just so pretty.
Let me get you... Oh, hang on. I know what we haven't seen.
That's the blue... that's that denim-y blue background with the teal.
This would go. It's because you said about the denim.
Denim, yeah.
Look at that, if you're mixing it through with denim, if you're working it with anything like that.
I might have to steal this one and do little pocket strips or something.
Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. But, you see, this is the one, isn't it, that we had in that colourway as well. It's a fat quarter bundle, which is why you've got... And then look at that.
All those bits to play with.
It's just glorious. We've really enjoyed working with this. And, of course, this is where those hexagons came from in the first place. But then you see, throw in some of these colours, and you're good to go.
Because that matches in beautifully with that one.
Yeah, it all works. Whatever you pull out, whatever you decide to play with, it's all working. I just love the... I mean, that's totally my colourways, these kind of pinks and turquoises and that yellow together. It's just the general sort of melee works, doesn't it? Just beautiful.
And again, the fact that you've got the same prints but in the different colourways means you don't have to decide which one you've got. You've got them all.
You've got the lot. There you go. So grab your Joel Dewberry and enjoy. That's the main thing. Make your wands, make your crowns, make your fairy wings. Just enjoy it. Thank you so much. I've really enjoyed making all of these with you today. I hope you've enjoyed it at home. I hope to see a lot of crowns and wings and wands out there very soon. Yeah. When are you next back with us?
I'm having a day off tomorrow. I'm having a lay down.
What?
And then I'm back again on Tuesday.
A whole day off?
Yeah, a whole day.
Tomorrow's Tuesday.
Oh, Wednesday then. I'm back on Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah.
We'll see you Wednesday, but we will see you tomorrow. I'm back in again then. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Sewing Quarter is at the very heart of sewing as we bring you all things sewing and quilting. The team behind us live and breathe sewing day to day. We strive to bring you exclusive offers, exciting live demonstrations, and most importantly, we will custom cut fabric to your specification in our very own cutting room. We will also be bringing you TV exclusives that you won't be able to find anywhere else. So come and join us today at the Sewing Quarter.
Welcome to the Sewing Quarter!